Alright, welcome back folks. Now today we're gonna recruit our keyboardist to our band. Last time on Battle Bands we more or less got our permanent drummer, right? 2 sessions of drumming. Before that was 2 sessions of bass. Recruited our basses, and then we started out with guitarists with a really long extended session for that launch day. Now let's get in and find us a keyboardist. Number 4. Alright. Let's see what's available to us. Let's bring out the keyboard first. Okay. I'm trying not to like repeat. Yeah. Let's try this. Oh, it makes a sound. I didn't even realize it made a sound. Alright. Don't worry. After we recruit our permanent keyboardist for 2 sessions, we loop back to guitarists and they'll get makeovers, you know? Alright, fine. Oops. Okay. Hair. We have like a... Wait. Okay. Alright. Wait. I kind of like this. Alright. What the heck? Alright. Let's... Wait. Oops. What's this do? No secondary color. Okay. So we need to like get the, get the same like the same theme. Yeah. Oh wait, lips have colors too. Wait. Okay. Trying to make the band cohesive here. Of course, be spec'd. Gotta keep that on. What the heck? Are you not wearing anything? Are those shorts? Alright. We'll never know. Just average, average Joe. It's a little too deconstructy, too minimalistic too. I'll use this. No, that's too hardcore. Just straight up plain. Fair enough. Give it the black treatment. Oh. Keyboard. Have to go with like a grayer set of pants because these legs are just perma black. All right, very conservative, but we have it. There it is. Oops. We'll give them names in the future, but I guess maybe at least this, right? Hey, Worm. Howdy. All right, now that we're good to go, it's time to assemble the band. They'll get makeovers over time. All right, we're rebranding because that's what bands do. We're called the Appendix. Appendix this time. Huzzah! And then now we can finally, we are the keyboardists. This time. Let's grab here. And we hired our permanent keyboardist. Oh, you know what? Yeah, she doesn't have enough black. Yeah, maybe we should go with a... Yeah, we're gonna have to go with black pants, huh? No, I think it's fine. Oh, we're missing a green top. Like a green... That's what's missing. Yeah, we're totally missing a green accent on her outfit. Hold up. Can't do that. Sorry. That's not bad. I don't mind that. Like, she needs a green accessory. I don't mind this. This is great. Dark green. And then, let's just go black. Watched a little bit of this game on some of your VODs and was pleasantly surprised by soundtrack. I actually didn't expect to like it. Aw, that's awesome. Dude, we'll go into it, but some of the tracks, ooh, I think it just makes me feel really good on some of the tracks. Like the good boys, the dog one, and the rats, dude. Riff rats. Ooh, it just leaves. It's so mellow. And then you have like, it's a really good mix. I think they really mixed it up really well. Like there aren't tracks that sound like each other. It's just really married. Like there's jazzy stuff, some improv, like ad-libbing and then there's like great shredding, like guitar runs and jam sessions. It's really wonderful. Well, this game is pretty bopping. All right, I think we got it. She didn't have an accessory. That's why she kind of looked out of place in the band. All right, we're still the appendix because we already did this. And then let's grab our full suite here. And we finally assembled our first pass on our band, and then we're the keyboardist now. Oh. It takes the preset with them. There we go. We got our full band. And we found our permanent keyboardist. Our vans match. Actually, we have new vans, don't we? Yeah, we'll do that later. All right. So last time we did this, which was 1.7. I think the only thing I could see myself being able to do now is this. Oh, no. Actually, inflation. We can do inflation for sure. So we're at 1.8. Or keyboardist. It's going to be tougher and tougher because keyboardist is at level 1. So we're not sure what the pool is. But these guys have access to theirs, which is great. I know, right? Yeah, Worm. I think one thing that's worth noting about the musical style, right, the type of rock that they're doing is, I think it's more indicative of indie music games a lot of times, because if you have to think about it, if you're gonna try to stick out in a, in a way, you're gonna have to be a little bit inventive, right? And there's less standards. When you're doing indie, that's what I enjoy about the indie scene in general, and not just for video games, but since this game happens to have music as a centerpiece, generally indie is indie because it has to experiment, and the technical stuff and the blending and like the mixing and matching, it's not for everyone. But when you're interested in exploring stuff, picking up like smaller games that have to experiment to get their own identity in their early stages, get all sorts of things. And this one, I rhythm indie is kind of on the uptrend. So when it comes to music rhythm games, I'm probably gonna lean hard on that in the future too. Like this is a deck builder obviously, but there are many sub hybrids that the new like indie trend outside of deck building, your action adventure, right? Action adventure roguelike, and then your puzzlers is rhythm. And there are quite a lot of them. So maybe 2024 next year might be the year of rhythm indie hybrids. We're gonna throw deck builders in there, obviously, because I have a guilty pleasure for deck builders and storytelling games, which are the action adventure games / puzzlers, because we're now no longer in the like a dragon phase, right? Of course, the beginning of the year will start with like a dragon infinite wealth, which is basically a lot of mini games anyways. It's like I'm totally always okay with even spending $110 on the ultimate edition, but because of like the CD collections and stuff, I want to hear those music pieces and stuff. So it's kind of like paying for vinyl or record or something. But $70 for basically $70 worth of indie stuff, like little mini games, it's more or less what I do year round anyways. And this is awesome. I really like this game from a creative standpoint. things you just can't appreciate. Is very, I would say, when it comes to music and doing technical stuff like artsy fartsy stuff is what I usually say in a very endearing as possible. Um, Games that have a lot of budget and hype and expectation and legacy, you can, it's very difficult for the developer to break away from that because it's a high risk. It's incredibly high risk. But when you're playing indie games like this, like a great one, if you're into this game but into like this type of technical mixing of music, but you're just not into deck building, I think a personal shout out would be the developers that made Frederick Save the World. I think that's what it's called. Hold up. Not Frederick. It's like uh it does a new way, it does like a indie spin on classical music but in a rhythm game. I think it's called Frederick. Yeah, Frederick. I mean, it's called Frederick, and there were two of the games. It's by a developer, an indie developer publisher, Forever Entertainment SA, and it's a like a small hit. The rhythm, the mechanics of it is like all right. It serves well enough. You know, notes come down the line, you hit the notes, but it's Frederick, Evil Strikes Back, and Resurrection of Music. It's like a techno, like a house, more or less house EDM mixed with classical music. So they took, you know, the publicly available classical music, do their spin, so you get your classic, uh, a spin of how many ways you can electronically make a classical music vibe. And there's some really fun ones. There's like reggae techno version of a classical piece, stuff like that. Really awesome. What experience gives you the? Oh yeah, yeah. So safety tools. What does this do? Band draws one. Okay. Wait, what? Community service. What experience give you the best hope of beating the final judgment? Oh, okay. Our second place finish at the talent show. Random upgrade. Oh wait, that's actually kind of nice. Our pranks. Annoyed minus. Final judgment per turn gets -3 draws. Just lose all our beginning $50 for this is kind of nice if we make it at the end. Like, new cards, okay. I'll take it. I haven't ever managed to do like a self-discard thing properly. I think bridge is card draw, right? Yeah, it's band draw. Grooving with the beats. They really nailed the aesthetics of this game. Cause like their inside joke, it's like full stop. Like every time beat comes up, they draw a beat. Like it's a really cute beat. I love it. Hats off to the artist, because if you're building a deck builder game, 70, I would say near over 50% of the recognition of the player is the brand, like the visuals. So there are many games I can tell you, even from Soft, and most of them, the impact of asset generation is more into it as a whole product versus deck builders, which legitimately your recognition, like your recall of specific effects and whatnot is legitimately the image itself. So a lot of times, like if you ask someone, what do you remember about what this card does? And then you say like the name, right? Relaxing Bridge. It's like, don't know what that is. But if you show like a corner of this image, they'll be like, oh wait, I know this one. And then you would describe the effect, right? But this stuff is like upper level cognitive stuff. It kind of goes back to the backside of the brain, right, over time. So kudos, man. They really got their style down. Their next game is probably gonna, be an expansion of this style. So if you are into this style, I think one of the nice things, or at least in my opinion, one of the nice things, sea of indie games and new developers, right? If you don't vibe, that's unfortunate, but the goal is to like get that vibe, and then suddenly you just know that the indie developer is going to follow up, and the stuff you fall into, like their art, like their philosophies, their visual style and stuff, it becomes very consistent. I think the one that I followed the longest that has just changed my view and perception of indie is Supergiant Games. Bastion, Transistor, Pyre, Hades. Without a doubt. Like, that art style, the VOing, the music, it's just incredibly iconic for them. And they do... the mechanic stuff is just anything goes. Because no matter what, you'll know that their visual styling and their audio and their like attention to detail will continue to be brought forth. I hope they make a sci-fi game again, because Transistor was the post-apocalyptic isolated Transistor game was great. And then they did the fantasy Pyre, right? And then Hades is mythology. Shout out to Supergiant Games. I'm always like slightly plugging other indie peeps. If you play enough indie games, you'll find an example for any discussion, really. I think we're gonna try this. No. Let's just grab the bridge, because we struggle. Last run struggled with song sections early, because I have such a bias towards actually. I really want to make the discard effect work. Oh, wait. Oh, this goes into our hand. Does it go into our hand immediately? I don't actually know if the AI discards this. Actually, I'm going to pick this up. I don't know if they discard that immediately. Because that's... I'm not the basis this time, so... I have no control over that. Definitely start hurling insults early. 6 versus... Okay. 3 keys will get... Ooh, rolling bridges. We played that last. Rolling bridges, excellent. We still have not managed to do a snare build. Top is down here. Oh, this path is not so hot. I guess we're gonna try to lap around and hope. Okay, yeah. Time to cope. What do we have first? Yeah, we're definitely getting the truck driver. I don't want to pause for some iced coffee though. Break their stuff. Absolutely. This is so underwhelming. I haven't done a long song section thing, like a long song section combo, which it's tough. Another rolling bridge. Actually, rolling bridges are great. I love the theme. Like, the theme is constructing a song, right? So you go to a song section, like a great opening, going into a jazzy hook, then followed by a rolling bridge from the drum section, and you can really, I think one of the next level thing, if this game is not going to be like a smash hit, like the indie's first games tend to be like 80 to 90% of the time they won't make a smash hit, but I can see it. You can see the product, and there's something that's missing in this indie game that requires so much more production, like so much more money for these guys. And one of the things I would love to see is that each bridge, song section and stuff has their own hook, like a own fade. So what happens is when you play the song section, it alters the music to it, and that will take so much production cost. But I could imagine a high, like really high budget, give them all the resource, and I can see that they can create a game where it is dynamic to the cards, as in it's not just one piece playing in the background. It's great to have the theme, but then there's like a second layer where the song theme is broken up into pieces, and the song theme is affected by your song section that you're being playing. So like if you execute a rolling bridge on a drum section, right? On the drum section, there will be an additional drum loop in the song. That would be so crazy. It would be so awesome. And it would cost so much money and time and labor to try to write songs and compartmentalize them and then get them into the game design and then time all the framing and the animation and how to like make the song not look like it's interrupting the song over and over again. But it would be sweet, and I can imagine doing that. But we're talking about something that I can see spending 4 or 5 years just doing the audio for it. The dream. That's all I'm saying. The dream. For music lovers and deck builders out there. I think this song is 4 or 5 on my list. I think it's 4 or 5. Between 4 to 6. It goes pretty hard on the guitar solo though. The guitar run is pretty boss. Oh yeah, I'm the keyboardist now. Actually, don't remember. Okay. So we're always playing support, right? We're always playing the support role. But I need to figure out what I'm going to play now. The jazzy hook will get us draws. We can definitely upgrade well-practiced chorus because that'll become 0. The bass line on this, the bass riff is like the background bass thing is pretty standard, but this part, this guitar goes hard, man. I don't remember what the upgrade of this is, but we'll upgrade our song section at least. And then the loop. We'll try to get all our song sections complete until I figure out what quick keys and loud keys. I totally forgot what they go into. I think loud keys is probably what we're gonna go with. We're gonna focus on ending song sections. And there goes our crew member. It's gone. Oh yeah, that's right, we have furious keys. I think most of the keys that I would play, oh yeah, we can do sick keys and speed keys, that's right. Dang it. I think we're gonna stay away from loud keys for the moment. I don't think we need to do the loud keys. That run. On the keyboard. I think that's played on the keyboard. So this is like 4 or 5, I would say. Probably a 4. Like on a list. In the future, we're gonna play like rhythm-based games. We're definitely gonna do like some sort of closing remark on ranking or like going back and forth and analyzing the different elements and what makes tracks, like in my opinion, tracks higher on the list and lower on the list and stuff, and like break down some musical things that I kind of sort of know. Not like I'm not the best, but I kind of understand a bit of music composition and songwriting. So maybe we'll use that as a learning experience to learn about like bridge, interludes, like chord progressions. I have zero, like the worst competence I have is probably like managing beats and metrics, because I didn't play any rhythm at all. Mostly like melodic stuff. Melodies and accompaniments and harmonies are the vast majority of my experience musically. Okay. We might lose this. It's 30 points. It is very possible for this guy to score 30 points in the first battle. Rip. There it is. 31 points. We lost by 1. It's we already know this was gonna happen because of scaling. I mentioned this last time. It's bound to happen because the scaling's too high. On Muck? I did end up playing this though. On play. That means on the section. Still more functional than the other. Yeah, the first part of this game when you scale up past intense is that the startup is really, really tough. Let's break more stuff. Furious keys. This is... I love this. I love the C4 draft. Grab it. You have like a 50-50 coin flip after a certain amount of scaling, because the early game doesn't scale properly. There's not enough length in their campaign to allow scaling. Which is something that games like Slay the Spire and, you know, run-based deck builders have a long enough act that there's always going to be at least a foundation startup. But this campaign, this tour mode is too short. So eventually you'll hit a scaling block where your base deck can't keep up, since the starting deck is always the same. There's not enough setup time. You could try to hit all the like random events and gambo your way, but that doesn't create consistency. So it still leads to the same issue. Dang. So much shredding. I gotta find out what quick key, I keep forgetting what quick keys upgrade to. But generally I avoid the base, the default quick and loud stuff. It's very tough to make them work. And there is an early item you can pick up that like pays out really heavy on quick keys and loud keys. Like every quick and loud version of the entire band, but that's putting all your eggs in one basket. there is a chance you get RNG right on turn 1 on an event that would get the key, get the item, and then lean into quick and loud stuff like quick and loud riffs, licks, drums, hits. I forgot what the drums keyword is. Beats, and then the keys. Okay, squeezing in some early upgrades is nice. Could probably fall for this. Okay. There. Squeezed in a few upgrades. Can they do 39? Oh, it is possible. They need 40. It is possible for Mortis to score 40. That was close. Mortis. GG. GG. Okay. We do have our truck driver being upgraded too. So quick licks is the random discard, right? Band draw. What did you do? While in play plus... No. We already have that. On sweep? No. Wait. How is this any different? Oh, +1 band draw per turn? Dang. That's so much better than speakies. Speakies. Always first draw, 0 defense. So good. So nice. We're stopping by the pizza place to get some morale. I was expecting the first loss. Yeah, production manager. Maybe we go for a crew synergy somewhere. I don't remember what this does. More random, double random, exhaust at 1/4. That's actually kind of nice compared to the other ones. Remove 2 of other bands' crew cards. Who do we have? Final Judgment? No. This is fine. We're getting used to also knowing what the boss does and not playing into the boss. I think this is fine, actually. 4/1? Oh, but the double discard? And it's only a 3 pip upgrade. Yeah, we'll take one. Various keys. Without a doubt. Starting tap. Okay. Who are these? Oh, the Scrap Titan? Scrap Titan has the same song as Mortis, unfortunately. So that's another downside. That's another limitation. Or very similar, or maybe the same. It sounds similar. It could be the same. I'm just haven't been pretty sure this is the same song for both. So they don't have like a unique one between the Scrap Titan and Mortis. Did anyone need energy? Oh, you do? Yeah, this is the same track for both Scrap Titan and Mortis. But these are the moments that I think like, yeah, it reminds me that I'm playing an indie game, right? Because when you think about things about like budget and stuff, a lot of times you think about what could be added to the game, not what was cut and didn't make it because of like it's not like they cut it because they were trying to you know, maximize profit. It's more they didn't have the resources to do so in the first place, kind of thing. And these are the moments, like things like whenever I think in my head, it's like, man, I would really love to hear what the developers think this character actually sounds like, because there are things in indie games like, wow, I can't imagine where are they going with this. And you can't, as much as I want to use my own imagination, it's so much more curious to me what they would do. Like, what do the characters sound like? It's always a thing. Or like when you get into you can hear that certain sections don't have background music, or certain things, certain TLCs, like, man, I'm pretty sure they wouldn't have mind putting in a piece of music here. And it always make me like, ah, shucks, I won't ever know what it sounds like. I mean, I could use my imagination, but that would just be my imagination. And honestly, it's not as exciting than knowing what other visions. Don't get me wrong, it's awesome if I can make my own music and all that stuff. That's kind of nice. Okay. I think we might lose here. There's a high chance where the run ends here. Because our early picks were pretty neutral. Yeah, we might lose here actually. Unless next turn is Boss Hog. Or maybe Scrap Titan. No. Oh, he has broken things too. Oh, lots of broken things. Oh, thank goodness for breaking his stuff. No, it's possible. Why is this? Oh, it's a generated speed key, right? I guess we can throw in a loud key. This is gonna be close. Because that's 32. Guy needs 32. It's very possible to get 32. Although that broken thing did really well. For 4 points. 4 points away from defeat. That was really close. Random discard. More. Draw. Nah. Nah. More break stuff. I only got those. Get some side energy. Draw. Beat it up. Much needed synergy. Our power spike. We have money for pills. Pizza and pills. It's all about them pills. Oh. Honk if you dare. I think we can rock. Try to honk a melody. I think we can rock this. 50-50? It actually says 51% and 51%. YOLO. Rip. Each band member gets embarrassed? Oh no. I didn't even consider I thought it was just one. Dang. We lost the 50-50. Oh well. Remember what cyclic modifies into. Cards in your bandmate's hands? That's too temporary. Way too temporary to control. I guess we're just gonna do targeted discard. It's very easy to use, so... Oh, we're definitely taking Mimicking Hook. Gotta pick up some of those. I guess the keyboardist can end song sections, and I do kind of want that. Or I just keep building. Nah, we kind of need this, because I can control when to end a song section. Oh yeah, this is new. Walking beat. Ooh. We have our snare. What does this upgrade to? Is that a Cthulhu reference? Waking beat? Like a waking up an ancient one? There are tentacles. 40 hype. For 3 power. But we don't have any fix though. Fixing, and it's not exhaust. +2 broken stuff to the top of everyone's dropout, including us. Can't play that yet. It's too unwieldy. But 40 hype, that's insane. Oh, this one's nice. I think this one's really neat sounding. It's like slightly above the Mortis and Scrap Titan. Because it has like really different, interesting things going on in it. Like the the voice sample. Okay. Yeah, the little dun, 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 dun. It reminds me of like all your standard house EDMs back-end tracks with hybrids like Hyper Potion and your Tobu and stuff. It's very light and frolicky and playful. Yeah, the video game we're in an arcade, so, and they're called coin ops. So it's a video game arcade theme song. Very appropriate. I guess we're throwing in a quickie. It's very likely we're gonna lose this one. Yeah, pre-render riff my face off. Look at those pre-render riffs. Get a draw option. This turn did pretty well actually. It might not be good enough still, because after the third turn, they have like a power play. Or after the second turn, they have this 120 FPS interlude scores a lot if they manage to complete it. I need a power chord. I need a power chord to end it. Oh, I do have a power chord. Nice. Oh, is it only on Sweet? Uh-oh. Anyone? If not, I'm going. Oh wait, did I misunderstand how that works? I think I misunderstood how the end... Oops. Yeah, that's fine. I think we lose here. This is like 40 points. Yep, there it is. 74 points. Yeah. Instant KO. Yeah. Can't do anything about it. I think I misread how that card works. I thought it ends their active song section. I must not understand how that works. I'm gonna try double exhaust. Let me see this again. On play ends other band's song section. Did I not play this? I could have sworn I played this. And we swept it too. I'm not sure. I don't know why it didn't end. Oh, maybe they have immunity or something. I don't know anymore. I'm trying to explain why that didn't work. That was largely the reason why I lost there. And I even picked it up understanding that's how it works, but maybe that's not how it works. No idea. I guess we're doing random discarding. Crashing cymbal. Ends other band song section right on play. +1 for every snare in active song section. +1 to your draw pie. Okay. That's kind of nice, but at the same time, it's already too late to play into that. That little guy in the top. Real gamer. You guys go? Never mind. I'll go. I don't know why I used it in that order. I could have kept the 4 energy. But I mean the 4 defense. I don't think it is relevant whether we have defense for this matchup or not. We just have to be able to score over 100 points in the next 2 turns before they hit the 120 FPS interlude. Discard. Oh yeah. I haven't gotten a moment to prepare for a while now. But I try to get a moment to prepare. Oh, they're blocking everything. That sucks. So we need a way to lower the opposing band's armor. Otherwise we won't get any discard effects in. Who needs energy? Anyone? 0-0. You have 2 cards in your hand. Use them. Wyatt. What could they possibly be, Wyatt? Why aren't you using them? What are they? Oh. Wow, that actually kind of sucks. So they don't use it for the defense. So the AI doesn't use that card at all for defense value. We'll have to keep that in mind. Oh no, they didn't score enough points. Yeah, the run ends here. So discard, going into discard on the basis is not great if it's on defense, or if you don't have any anti-defense. Well, I guess it depends. It's gonna come down to whether they yeah. So if they have defense, this stuff is like not great. So now it all comes down to if they can complete this. If they complete this, it's GG. So many pre-rendered rifts. Yeah, it's over. Oh, yeah, it's over. Yep. That's what happens when your game scales too early, or have no scaling whatsoever. Alright. Yeah, that turn was just below average. You have to be above average. No skill involved. That's just scaling. You have to be against the odds. Yep. Alright. Let's get some more. What do we get? Finger stretches? 2 furious keys? That's nice. What the heck is this? Angelic keys. +1. 5? Frankenstein. Pretty motif. Interesting. I wonder what the upgrades are on that. Yep, let's go again. Quick runs to unlock stuff. Yeah, no early game scaling in this game. I think the alternative for scaling is just to increase the length of the tour, as opposed to using the same length over and over again. Fury, how do you face challenges? Oh, hey, oh no, I don't know who our boss is yet. Okay. Lose 1 morale and get all those things. Each drive, play harder. Cards in your hand receive meh. Patience. Calming, like, oh, it's all their version of exhausting something. Nah, Fury. Let's go. We're definitely gonna remove Quicks. Quicks are pretty pep. Cool noodling. Doesn't that? No, we're soft noodling. Random upgrade, right? Quick beats. Clever dig. Guess we're gonna try for snare. Is there cards in your hand recently? Snare hits in. It's only on play, and it's snares in your hand. But it does become a 0 though, so that's plus. You know what? Let's try it. Snare hits. Let's go. Quick leg. Oh, it's discard at random. Nah, jump up and down. Jump up and down. Alright, yeah. Personal riff. Oh, that's a good upgrade. Okay, shop is up there. Shop's down here. Alright, we're going this way. Convinced that, oh yeah, we can't get we don't have money. It's fine. This is just positive. which is nice. Early RNG. Sponsorship. We could try to remove the sponsorship and take the money. It takes a while to get to the shop though. Nah, 2 random or 1 card remove for everyone. What can we upgrade? No, we're doing card remove. Early consistency. Clever rhymes and cheering crowds. Rap battle. Each one learns hurl, insult. That's pretty good. And 1 person gets random. Oh, it's this one. This one, I wanted to play this one for a while. +1 for each 2 performance. Minus other bands. I think the way I usually build plays into this. What does champion build do? Not that great. And then you can fail. Let's grab that. Take notes and steal ideas. It's time to I don't know whose it is though. And then we only cash out when it's overwritten. So I get to decide, I think. Party too hard. Okay. Muffled bass sounds. Party. 64% for hurt feelings. Yee. Nah. And the whole max morale thing system makes one think that it was gonna be more than 1 act. The acquaintances are alright because they get exhausted and they can use as shields for crew members. Yeah, let's buy people drinks. Oh wait, I do want money for the shop. We're gonna hit the shop early. Yeah, you know what? Play a house show for the... Yeah, let's do it. Let's grab the money. Regardless, it's do or die on this anyways. So the run could end right here. Who do we have as our first opponent actually? Warming up. Is it the speed riff? Yeah. So we want multipliers now. And we don't want these anymore. Actually, does this have card draw? No. It's a quick song selection for 0 though. At some point. And then we want to grab this. So we're playing into snare hits and actually that's pretty good too. This one probably the way to go. Do the rap battle. Oh no, but I'm not the drummer, so they would have to learn how to override. So this one would be saucier. And we have to grab more card draw. Alright.
Here we go. Guitar. Bass.
I think this one's like 4 or 5 too. This is Judgment. Dun, dun, dun. It's quite jazzy. Got some stuff going on for it. Sure. Very funky. Get this. This gives me speed keys. Oh, there it is. So we don't get a payout until we use all our stuff. And it's a good way to get upgrades too. So we cash out when we can. The downside is if it ends our song section, I don't know if it counts. Yeah, it's only on overwrite. So we're gambling that they don't end our song section. Oh, I know. It didn't end the song section because they probably had a defense up. Yeah. So I always have to leave one energy with my sub to end the song section. Oh, and it's pretty good against judgment because we can store it until we know we can win. Actually, that's pretty awesome now that I think about it. So I won't end the song section. I think we're safe. This is actually great early tech. Freestyle verse. And then we can pile on play effects. Oh no. Okay. For a moment there I thought I waited too long. Okay. Fine. I have one energy, so we're gonna override it soon. Look at how long the free verse is. I was just let my band finish. And then we're gonna do a lot of on-play stuff. That's great. I haven't even considered that. Alright, let's override. That's such a long verse. Oh, but I think we lost. I'm pretty sure we lost though. And wait, no? Okay. I have an idea. I have an idea of how to play this. Now let's see if the performances become available. Wait. I got 0 upgrades from that? Are you serious? Oh no. That's bad. It's really bad. Oh, and there is one thing about achievements. The hype thing, I don't know if the hype in one turn, that achievement, why it's not proccing, is because I think it might be I have to do it. Like the single band member has to do 150 hype. I don't know. I think it's bugged otherwise. It's not. It doesn't specify that it's your total band or you as a single person. But we definitely have done more than 150 hype multiple times, and it doesn't trigger. There's another one, having bummers all in your hand. That doesn't trigger either. There are so many things that don't trigger for me, even though when I look at it, I clearly fulfilled the requirements. I don't know if they're gonna work on that. I think we need a quick bridge to just keep the song going. Are we hurling insults? We can pick up snare hits now, just vanilla snare hits. And snare hits come with band draw. Interesting. What did sick beats? No, this is fine. Shake it off. This is pretty good, but we're not the bases. Yeah. Okay. Trap time. Where's that free verse? I don't know who has free verse. I wasn't paying attention. Oh, and we can keep practice chorus in play before it gets swept. If free verse is next. Come on. Oh, it's a bridge. Okay, fair enough. Let's upgrade this. Oh wait, it has to be. Oh, it has to be here in order to get the +4. Oh, never mind. Even if it's anteed on the background, it doesn't count. Okay. Oh, there's the free verse. The question is, I don't think Scrap Titan can end our section. Pretty sure it can't, but I think we're just gonna end this section. Now we have to learn. Now we have to remember which guy can end song sections more rapidly. Kind of like a new dimension to play. Like it. Different game plan. Let's hurl all the insults. Break down the shields. Snare hit. The downside about having a snare hit build is that it doesn't add to upgrades. Anyone have a song section? Cool. Like, this doesn't get upgraded. But when you snare hit too early, you don't power up at all. I think the run's gonna end here. Unless we get lucky. Already got that. I only have song sections in my hand. Feels bad, man. Yep, this is GG. Let's get rid of this. Still -1 height. It's like so below average. Well, that was a bad turn, so... It's not like our turn is getting any better. Break his things! I want to see the free verse upgrade. Just go over there and break his instruments. Man, broken things really hurt over time. Holy heck, man. Yeah, that's GG. Oh no, he doesn't actually get bone. Okay, so he doesn't actually get points for that section completion. Man. Snare hits are getting stronger, so let's pile it on. Pile it on. We're overriding. It takes so much to scale up the free verse. We need a multiplier maybe for every song in the song section, so we're looking for those abilities if we can. We lived. So now we're looking for cards that give +1 for every performance in a song section. And that's how we front load. If we can. Yeah, we got a lot of upgrades in. Lots and lots. What is free versus upgrade? 0. Or band draw? No. Yeah. 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 Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay. Alright. Instrument handler. All. Can you become a 1? Nah, that's so hard to play. Crew? No, we don't want any more song section. Oh, here it is. This is good. +1 band hype for every card with 1 hype in song section. We can probably get it to scale up. Oh, camping the band. Yeah, we don't need any more song sections. We're basically just playing around. Free versing. It's not so great so far. The appendix, as the band, the appendix is not. It's not working out. Someone play free verse. Dang it. Sure. Whoever has free verse, it's free, so it's quite literally free. So no one drew, whoever has it didn't draw into it. Anyone have a song section? 0, 0, 0, rip. Loaded 2 energy, feels bad. This is do or die. We still don't have enough morale to prevent a loss. Okay. Alright. Where's that free verse at? Come on. It's this turn. Free verse. Do it. That's not it. No, not catchy chorus. Catchy chorus. Yeah. Not that. I mean, I'll let you use it. But not it. Anyone? Jazzy hook? No. We don't want jazzy hook. Still didn't get it, huh? I'll play the jazzy hook. Ooh, comping the band. Shake it off. That's actually useful for this guy. Okay. Still no free verse. It's make or break on turn 3 at this point. So I'm gonna try to get a lot of speed keys, and then we're trying to get more snare hits into the drummer, and then card draw. To get free verse going. I think it's this turn, right? No? How does whoever not have it right now? I think the priority might be low on using free verse. Yeah. Do you guys really not have it? No, they don't. What the heck, man? Oh, here you go, buddy. Not looking good, man. I just noticed that the tech on these guys is they have 0 energy and Fritos. Interesting. Okay. We're just hurling. Where is it? I swear you've drawn your entire deck by now. Did someone discard it? What's going on?
Keyboards.
Just constantly hurling insults, I guess. There it is. What took you so long? Wow, we have so many hurling insults. Hurl insults. Alright, so we need the card. Someone has a card, and I forgot what it's called. Has a performance that gives +1 height to everything. So that's the only way we're gonna come back from this. I need to wait for it. More insults. Starting tab, sure. That's not it. Oh, there it is. Grooving with the beat. Keep throwing. Wait. Let me re-grooving. Oh, it's just... Oh, it's on play. Wait. Yeah, it's on play. So... I have a song section to override this. I think we cash in because we're gonna fail coming out. That's not a lot. That's pretty bad. And it didn't even have enough to break the armor. Yeah, we just lost. This is the end of the road. Well, that's disappointing. I think long song sections suck. Like in general, there's no proper scaling for it. It like sucks just in general. This is the second, maybe the second or third time I tried. It's in the beginning. It just doesn't work. The multipliers have to be higher than this. Yeah. For high scaling stuff. So there's clearly a meta build and not a meta build because of poor scaling mechanics. That hairstyle's okay. Yeah, we need more points. Like, you can't end the run early or else you just don't unlock anything. Unlocking mechanic experience in this game is pretty poor as well. It's unnecessarily long. Like to unlock things. And it disfavors trying to do higher diffs. It's much quicker to just tone everything down and rapidly complete. Random gear. It could be great. Or 2 new cards for each band member. That's probably the way to go. We're overconfident. It's kind of nice. Start. Sure. Oh, it's this one. I forgot. This is how you pick the 2. On discard plus... Ooh. Maybe we could, no. We're pausing for iced tea. This would have been nice, you know, +2 band hype per 2 performance and song section. Do we still try for it? I don't. Does this become not exhaust? Interesting. Nope. Oh, right. You know what? We can try crew build, I suppose. We'll see if we can pick up some crew members. Snaring is just so underdeveloped. Snaring is just not hit. Definitely not in the beginning. You would really want a very specific card right away. Oh. Yeah, just doesn't compare to the other alternative for drumming. It's very underbaked. Anything that deals with a lot of multiplicative and they can't upgrade means that you're gimping yourself on progress or getting stronger. The free verse stream is dead. $15. So low. Honestly, I want you to destroy my crew member. But then they'll play it. Oh no, it's exhausted. Just kidding. I was thinking if he destroy the crew member, the guy gets to play it again so it upgrades. We got good picks this time. Good early picks. Loud lick? I'll let you have the loud lick. Oh, better than quick. Good. Interpretive interlude. We don't usually pick up interpretive interlude. Still didn't get to listen to Good Boys and Riff Rats yet. We might lose this. No poor scaling. Again. Sound like a broken record, but it's pretty much the bane of early game. Basically try to squeeze in as many upgrades as possible. Get as much XP as possible. I don't see a lot of upgrades though. Oops. What the? How many tempting ideas do you guys have? Alright, let's see if we get lucky. 24. We do have a lot of shields as well. Alright, we're good. Nice. Not bad. Prevented the early loss. So we can keep our momentum going. Okay. Where's keys? I think jumping to the groove is nice. Relaxed. Oh boy. Wait, cards in your hand receive +1. What? Okay. Is it just me, or that kind of seems awfully good, unless I'm misinterpreting? Huh.
Keyboards. Guitar. Bass.
Come on, guys. We need them upgrades. Let's go. Chop chop. Yeah, so far the keyboard is like more or less like mid at the moment. No obvious supplement at the moment, outside of just adding to performance.
Keyboards. Keyboards. Guitar.
Oh. Freaking Wyatt. This looks pretty good so far. We're doing alright. Our picks were a bit above average. Especially the drummer.
Keyboards.
Okay. Not quite great. 3 more plays on that. Cassie hook is good. Okay. Oh yeah, this song is like 5, 6. Like maybe 6. Probably at the bottom. This one's like okay. It's pretty low compared to all the others.
Keyboards.
That card does do what it's supposed to do. Man, it's so good. Why is it so good? No, it's not so good. I misread it. It increases the cost of the cards in your hand to add 7 hype. That's why I misread it. It increases the cost, not Not add energy efficiency. I just got that. Yeah, never mind. On discard. That's not bad. It's fine. Definitely faster play. Yeah, we're going with removing blocks here. Extra pills. Give us the pills. It gives us one. Oh no. I'll take the rubber ducky. I believe. And this allows us one loss. Do or die. Soft noodling. Production manager. Calming rift. More insult holding. Ooh, moment to prepare. Nah, we're doing moment to prepare. I was just talking about this. It's been a while since we picked up a moment to prepare.
Let's rock. Keyboards.
Jump into the groove. Give us that card draw.
Guitar.
Yeah, this one's like 5 or 6. This track. Oh no, did I just do the no song section thing? Oh no.
Drums.
It's very surfy, obviously. Surf rock. Get on the waves, man. Ended our song section. Oh, that's fine. There's a high chance we're gonna lose this one. I'll say right now it's like 30, 70. Yeah, it increases the cost of to play, but it might permanently. I think it might permanently make that card that performance +7 to height, because I did see them play at a different turn. Okay. All right. So many cards. So many cards. So little to do. I guess you can play that last, isn't too bad. Squeeze in as much upgrades as possible. Oh, that's not bad. Still ahead. Moment to prepare is the way. Moment to prepare is the way. It's the absolute way. What is that? 42? 42 points? I would have to get pretty unlucky for them to score 42 points. Okay. Not bad. It actually went a little bit better than I thought. Okay. Alright. Alright. Grab. Grab. Pluses. Pluses around. Pluses everywhere. So many pluses. That wasn't much of a plus, but plus. Nah. Yeah, it makes them cost 1 extra. Makes sense now. For a moment there, I was like, yo, this card is OP. Let's go. Who's getting embarrassed? Let's go. Hang out with the folks. Who's getting embarrassed? Oh, no one. Nice. I think this is the first time I ever got mom and dad. Whose mom and dad came to visit? Drummer? Not the drummer. The bassist. I mean the guitarist. It's not the guitarist. The bassist. Oh, is it always me? Oh no, it's the bassist, mom and dad. +1 bands, pipe, plate, one plate, +1 pipe per song section. Plus draw +1 turn, nice. +2 every 1 turn. Mom and dad. What's the upgraded version? -1 for others as well, or +1 max hand size. Nice. I think that's the first time I've ever gotten mom and dad. This is this thing, right? Nah. I really think there's something to it, but I don't know. Didn't encounter a thing to retain unnatural skills. Speak key. Take it out. Oh, truck driver. Take it off. All of these are pretty good. Let's just lean in on crew, right? Rolling drums. Rolling bridge. Easily number 1. Riff rats.
Keyboards.
Easily tied for number 1. We got mom and dad up. We got a good crew. A pretty decent crew build going. We tried before, it just didn't scale really well. Although now we have a few things that allow it to scale better. No family. Riff Rats didn't play the family card. No family. Can I highlight this please? So good. Alright, we're really rampant now. It's so dynamic. Like it gets quiet, it slows down, it drops out, it comes back, and the loop is so good. It's not like the most complex or the loudest or the fastest, but it just has a lot going for it, the track. And it has a little slide into the chorus. It's on the short side too, but it makes a really good loop. And it speeds up, tempo increase. Oh. Alright, now we're really working this. A moment to prepare, let's go. Shame, no more energy though. And at least we got to play on the moment. I think one thing that's lacking, I guess the Jackal brothers kind of have that slight flair, but there's no twang. Like there's no like old, like heavier folksy country rock track in their repertoire. Most of it leans a lot heavier on like punk rock and metal. There's not as much there's no like an ode to country and folk. To add to the variety. The reason why I thought about that is the one rat that has the guitar body that's round. It reminds me of a mandolin or a banjo. And I don't think that's one of them. There isn't one that is heavily inspired by folk or country. A band track. Oh, we locked our keys in our van, right? Nah, I could go for the genius opener, man. Let's just call it locksmith. But oh, we don't have a lot of money left. No, we need this morale just in case we lose this next battle. That one morale makes the difference. It prevents us from losing right away. We're gonna skip on this actually. Add the money. Like that, lightning fast riffs. Comp the band. Always remember to go to compensate your band, you know? Oh, okay. Anyone have a moment to prepare? Nah, no brilliant bridge. We're okay with that. Mom and dad. Sure. Go. Okay, that's a pretty decent song section to end on. Oh, you need 2 energy for that. Oh yeah, because of the increased thing. 73 is not bad. Pretty solid with 11 defense.
Keyboards. Keyboards.
Okay. Copy this. What does this do? Oh, he defended it. So. Moment to prepare. I don't have anything that I can use it with. Okay. Anyone else need energy?
Keyboards.
Okay. See some upgrades. Get that extra turn in. Extra turn's always nice.
Keyboards.
The scale up is great though. Like this game scales up so fast. But man, the early game is kind of rough. It's like exponential, but a really long windup. Still need one more play on Moment to Prepare. I think Moment to Prepare is the GOAT for long sections, like to play a lot rapidly, as opposed to like free version, like the 11-11 jam session stuff. Unless you just get all the cards that get +1 for every performance. Okay. So far, the streak continues. It's the 3rd run. It's always the 3rd. It's been the 3rd run of the day on most parts. The last couple of times. Mom and Dad upgrade! Hand size and draw. Crew's looking really good. Yeah, we can find some crew modifiers. We don't need retain. That hurt feelings in, you know? Alright, shop. This is gonna be not so great. We do have higher inflation, but it's not bad. Plus 13 height for every 11 performance played. Man, that would have been awesome. Plus 3 height for every 7 drawn. Nah. Probably the only one that we're gonna get. Plus 2 height for every 7. That's just a downgrade. When activate, no. We'll just buy this. Passive stuff. Let's go. We still got one more shop near the end. I always like to separate my shop in halves. First half and then second half. Well, oh yeah, this is new. Oh. Man, that artwork though. Wow, this is all around excellent in both ways. Oh, well-timed quiet. What was this? On discard. all your cards, as in the bases or the crew? I think it's the crew. I mean the person, the bases. Because usually they specify. Oh, and that's just permanent. So that's actually great. Relax. Snare prep. That's right. This is like the, if you went ham, you need this card to prep the, and it would be most effective if it was a human player. So we have no snares, so we skip out on the snare hits.
Gotcha.
Point ups. Yeah, rubber ducky though. Moment to prepare. Go for it. Oh. That one's like, man, I'll play this. For the card draw. Alright. Anyone else? That's not useful. That's okay. Which one's Brilliant Bridge? Oh. Oh. Those aren't upgraded yet. What the heck? Oh, that's right. They have the upgraded version from that one ability. Oh wait, they are getting those pre-rendered riffs in early. All right. Return the favorite buddies. Dang it, that's some gross drawing. Moment to prepare. Who has it? There it is. Hopefully we don't lose next turn, because this is still a setup. One more. Let's go. Oh, that person had an insulting bridge. Anyone? Okay. That's a card draw. That's not bad. Oh. Okay. I don't know. Just throw out the energy. See if there's any. Sure. I can take it. Oh, they have to win next turn. 114, 115? That's possible actually for them. This is alone worth like 40 if they complete it. Right? They just rocket to 60 or something, 80? Okay, it's worth 40 points. That's not too bad. Doing pretty alright. Doing pretty alright for ourselves. It's on draw. This is great. Plus. Definitely easier to complete. Definitely. Oh, you get money too? Wait. Or band draw. For 10 bucks? Yeah, 10 bucks for a band draw. I think we'll take the band draw. That's kind of cool, comping the band. Yeah, finger stretches. Yes, finger stretches. Shake it off. Because now we have tech for it. Lightning fast riff. What was prepared riff? Does this become easier or faster? No. Not really. Oh, wait, it does become easier. Nah, fast riff. Oh, this? Nah, that's gonna be hard. Oh, and ended up getting all the snare hit stuff, interestingly enough. I don't think the AI is gonna be able to... we'll see how the AI does with this. I feel like it would just pep it pretty hard. Grab this quick. Let's go! Oh, these are terrible draws. What the heck? Get that insulting bridge. Oh, it even increases song section cost. Okay. Listen, there's no active. Oh yeah, it's increased by the thing. It's not bad because we have cheap cards, so getting +6 to hype on them is pretty alright. Yeah, even the speed tab costs 1 now, right? Yeah, or the gate is 7. Sure. All time quiet is good because they didn't play Shake It Off yet. Wait, hold up. Oh, but you need cards to discard. That can be a problem. Okay. Yeah. The keyboard is still more or less like a flex position, so more or less utility stuff. Because the keyboard can do damage too. It's just a flex position. Jack of all trades so far and a master of none. Speed keys. Come on, guys, you can do it. Complete it. Complete it. Take it off is great. Iced coffee. Got it upgraded. Nice. What can we get upgraded? This. Might as well get them upgraded. Can I get something here? Anything else need upgrading? No? Okay. Pretty good. Oh, this song? I think this song is like tied for last. This song is tied for last with the other one. It might actually be the same song. Oh, it might actually be the same song. And I'm pretty sure all the tracks increase whenever a band reaches its hype. Like if you reach hype, the background music on all the tracks speed up. Or maybe 10% or something. 10 or 20%. I think. It might not be true. Yeah. Remove exhaust. Yes. Because we do have excess draw, but not enough energy. The drummer is underperforming. Yeah. Give me the random gear. What do we got? Band gets 2 when used foam earplugs. Alright. One new card, 1 card removal. Card removal? Yeah. I don't think we need too much more. Just the ones that haven't been played. Yep. How do we snake around this? Like this way? No, we'll go this way. Crazy keys? Crazy keys. That's interesting. Deafening keys. It's another utility thing. It reduces... kind of like debuffing. Yeah, debuffing is definitely a utility. Maybe debuffing is what's gonna end up being. These are all reasonably about the same. If this one has discard, which is kind of okay for what we have now. Testing an edge, of course. Well, we have invigorating beat. That's kind of nice. It's a +2 actually, without upgrades. And then there's that whole snare hit archetype. Could have done it this turn, this run, the snare hit archetype. Definitely gotta get in the crazy keys early for the upgrade. Oh, you guys got this. Totally got this. Definitely. Wow. Are you guys really out of stuff to play? Oh. Moment to prepare makes them want to use the zero height. So they don't play AI, just legitimately avoid playing 0 height. But when moment to prepare, if you modify them, they would play the 0 height ones. Because now they're 1 height. And there we go. 93 is still pretty low. Shush, Scrap Titan. To heck with your broken things. Let's get rid of. Yeah, that's so scary to have like an AI play that. I don't know what cards get exhausted, but I guess the rounds. It might actually end up being nothing. Yeah, it ends up being nothing. Oh no, he has 11 cards in hand. Holy heck. Oh no, wait. I don't think that's. Oh yeah, it is. Copy this. What is this? +4 max. Crazy. Let's get rid of broken things. $139. We gotta get our crazy keys in. I need some energy. All my performances are upgraded. Huzzah. You guys really have more? Okay. I was about to say. Alright. Can you score 100 and... Nah, 200 and... Nah, over 250 points. Or over 230 points. 227. Okay. Yeah. More draw. Okay. I think we're gonna loop around to the shop. And then do the last two encounters after the shop. Basic keys. You draw 2 cards in your hand, receive plus. I kind of like this. I remember something. No. Thought out prep. Nah. Ooh, another moment to prepare. We'll take that. Crazy beat. Yeah. The crazies are pretty solid. Oh, easily top 2. That's a low roll right there. 57 on turn 1. Or pretty not so great. First turn. Pretty low ball. But good boys need setup too, so it's fine. And they don't usually attack. We just throw toys in our performance. Busy playing with the doges, getting distracted from our play. Hanging out with the good boys. Yeah, the keyboard so far is definitely utility. Like, it's just a little of everything so far. Not really any particular standout thing at the moment. They played that last. Interesting. Do you guys not have anything to play? I refuse to believe you guys have nothing to play. No? I don't know why I played that one. Let's play that one. Wait. You really don't? Okay, fine. 1 second. Same net change. 120 is still kind of low. Although the last time we played, the final scrapper ended up being really modest compared to the other peeps. Oh, this is the second. This is the bridge. Wow, 100? Oh no. They're matching. Actually, beating even. Yeah, scaling up so hard. Freaking good boys. Stop! Stop with the rude boys. Get rid of the defense. Okay. I don't think we have enough to compete with the good boys. Yeah, not enough to compete with the good boys, man. It's an L for now. We'll have to run it back. Yeah, we'll have to run it back. They have so many rude boys. Holy heck. They're scoring monsters. I can't be angry at that face. Look at that drummer. Freaking Derposaurus, man. Oh, wait. Still got a chance. It's pretty evenly matched, actually. Can I play this. I'm just gonna play this for the upgrade. Just nothing. I have a whole hand. just can't play any of it. It's just completely backlogged. Not enough energy. Alright, we lost this, but it's fine. Yeah, they easily get like 200 points maybe. Yeah. Have to take the good boys down early. Oh, we did get a lot of upgrades, and can't afford to lose the second time though. That's why you get morale going in. That makes our last couple decisions kind of difficult, because we don't have enough morale to do the events unless we can pick up morale. Basic keys. More stuff. Yeah. What was this? Minus for the others? Or just money? I guess. I mean, it's kind of irrelevant at this point. Reduce there. Yeah, so now we have a hard decision to make, because this event could end up taking morale, so there's a chance we might not get to the final scrapper. Yeah, that becomes plus. Pretty crazy. This is kind of actually hard to play. I think it's easier to play Shake It Off. Another moment to repair all band cards. Receive. Oh yeah, this is the handler. I don't think we're gonna get this upgrading now. So sound check. Pump up beats. Pumped up beats. Okay. That reminds me of that one song, Pump Up Kids, by something like Society, Socials, Society something. I think Society's in their band name. Oh, that didn't get upgraded last time. Anyone? The delegate. Okay. Oh, he didn't upgrade testing the edge yet either. 156 is pretty okay. Pretty okay. I think our second turn is not that great. If the first turn's good, the second one isn't that hot. Stop rude-boying. Calm down. 61 to start, dude. Even more. Are you guys so good? Stop being so synergistic. Quit it. I love the drummer though. Alright. Not enough to reduce. Okay, there we go. All that for mom and dad. Okay. It's not bad. Still need to play that one more time. Keep going. Man, motif is so nice. It's possibly overweighted. Like motif is so good. Okay. I don't think that's enough. I don't think that's good enough. Turn 3 is kind of disgusting for good boys. Although Deafening Keys is pretty decent. I wonder if that's the thing, debuffing cards in hand. That would be a pretty sweet archetype for the keyboardist. Finally got it upgraded. Let's go. I love motif. It's so good. Jeez. Does anyone have a moment to prepare? Oh, okay. I guess it doesn't matter actually. We'll just keep going. Exciting, pretty motif. We're out of energy though. One away from card draw. Alright, let's see how much damage they can do. They have to do close to 300 height. Shy of 300 height. It's very possible on turn 3. Here we have 9 rude boys. 2. No, I think we're good. Oh, it's just every turn. It's fine. Unless they get all howls right now. No all howls, please. Nah, we're good. Alright. Now we have to pray not to lose morale. These extra stuff. Actually, I really like this. We're keeping this. Just straight up. Pretty decent. They do have that dog in them. Mazuku. They certainly do. I think getting the first draw is important. Exhaust. Easier to finish. Can't remove exhaust, but lower costs. Plus. Alright. No whammies. Friendly tune. Sky noodling on the beach. Wait, I just made... Wait. Is noodling referring to, like, strumming the guitar? Or did I miss something? Is that a pun? I mean, they actually literally draw noodles, but... Just some zoomer. Noodling. Definition. Oh, the action of improvising or playing casually on a musical instrument. I get it. Noodling. I did not pick up anything from the autumn sale. I genuinely wait till the winter sale. I also do not have any money to my balance. The next purchase is the $110 Ultimate Edition of Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth. In winter sale, I might try to... By December, I'll know if I will, like, pay myself some money to pick up a few indies. Like, I don't have it on my Steam wish list anymore, but my spreadsheet, it's like 50 indies that are on track. Like, let's do a shout out soon. I haven't read the backstories of their developers and cycles yet, but Backpack Hero had a 1.0 launch, right? So there's Backpack Hero. And then I kind of like the all the new farm sim stuff that came out too. Like Coral Island. I think My Time in Sandrock already launched too, out of early access. There are quite a lot of indie games that are all over the place. Oh, and also shout outs to Bear and Breakfast, because their roadmap is gonna soon. It's sometime early next year, I think. So there's gonna be DLC or something with Bear and Breakfast. They're going off the mainland. There are a lot of indie games. Yeah. Exciting time. It's exciting time to be an indie lover. Like, just so many. Oh, the biggest announcement? I wasn't expecting this at all. I know this dev because this dev left such an impression. The storytelling dev, the indie storytelling dev, Freebird Games. I think they're called Freebird Games. Who did To the Moon. It was that 32-bit top-down clicking, like, story-driven thing about the guy who's dying, but he wants to live in his mind. Like, technology was invented to allow people who are about to pass away to live their dreams in a simulated world with a head device, and then kind of something went wrong and you're one of the technicians that operated, and you kind of learn about this guy's life through his lens. Before To the Moon, it was... I played both their games, so like their main games that the Canadian group. To the Moon, A Bird Story, and then the follow-up was Finding Paradise. And it's one universe that's linked with this technology about like going deep diving into people's subconscious and like either fixing or rewriting the memory. Finding Paradise was someone wanted to rewrite their memories, like write away the terrible memories and construct another memory. And it was like a story about like, do you want to keep the memories or not? And the heartbreak was so big that, so it was so good. I did not play their 2021 title though. It's called Imposter Factory yet, but they announced a sequel, and it's not just a storytelling thing, and it's a natural branch for it because they already did the 32-bit like back in the day, the Chrono Trigger kind of aesthetic, and they're making a sequel to their first hit game, which is To the Moon, and it's a glorious game. I absolutely love it, and it's gonna be an RPG game, and I think they had the title screen. It's called The Last Hour of an Epic To the Moon RPG. So, I reckon it's the same deal. You enter the guy's mind and you live out his RPG dreams or something like that. It's gonna be awesome. I'm looking so forward to it. It's easily one of the, if words can bring someone to feel things, oh, that's so good. Freebird Games only does very bittersweet type of writing, and it makes one really appreciate life, like overcoming adversity, understanding that people are a summation of their legacy. It's all the stuff that more or less panders to me, but it's incredible and I can't wait. It's a great spin on it. You got a legendary instructor. Shout outs to Freebird Games, of course. Not sponsored. It's so... I've played so many indie games. It just comes out. There's something for everything. Every topic. Did you pick up anything on Autumn Sale that interests you? I know you've been bouncing between Cyberpunk 2077. You did play BG3 too, like Baldur's Gate. I noticed anyway, because Discord. I always be staring at Discord every once in a while. Let's see, 2 new cards, 22. I think we're just gonna roll with this. Let's go. YOLO. 3 morale is fine. Yeah, that's fine. 89%. Good enough. Let's go to the shop. +3 band height for each song section. +3 for every energy spent. Not enough. +3 height for every height removed. Nah. 15. Nah. +1 height for every 2. Band starts all show with 8. I guess we'll just grab these. These are free hype, right? I can afford almost exactly both of them. Okay, with $5 left over. Let's go. Mostly look at the wish list and deciding if the discount is worth it. Yeah, fair enough. Honestly, we're gonna walk away. There's a 2% chance of getting a curse from walking away, but we don't really need. Lose a random. No, I don't want to lose that item. I still didn't bump into the rubber ducky thing. Okay. It happened on the time that I didn't have a rubber ducky. I know it exists. Moment to prepare. I mean, that's fine if it fails. Voice distortion. That's fine. Let's make the stage. What do we get? I can't tell. Remove. Okay, remove. Let's remove quicks. It's always the quicks. It's just not enough to turn quicks into something. Alright. Let's go. Final rip. These are the barbarians. Alright. I can't emphasize how many, like... I can't even emphasize how many games, how many indie games that I still need to touch upon. And there'll be like, the indie games are probably no more than a day's play. Like I will probably blitz through a lot of them. Because many of the indie games are mechanic forward. They are mechanical indie games. The story ones are what I'm hitting up right now because there's just no amount of speed I can I can't speed through story dependent games. They're just gonna be really long. Genius opener for sure. Keeping time. For a simulator game after Cyberpunk, nice. I have not revisited Cyberpunk. I will eventually. It's it's all about the budget and the timing. Infinite, like a dragon, completing the legacy is the legacy, right? It's my longest legacy. There's no game series that will ever rival Like a Dragon for possibly the rest of my life at this point. It's like this. It's a living, breathing part of life. It would be inseparable from my identity. I did hear about some developers news about Cyberpunk 2077's universe. They're moving over to Unreal Engine for the sequel, and development has been tough. They're just suggesting that, things are going well, but it's still a lot of work. Because you have to transition all your workflows and your asset generations and tool and suites over to Unreal. But they just wanted to give a heads up. Like the Cyberpunk sequel is in Unreal. So they have to also work with another developer, right? Epic. They have to work with Epic. And this would be one of the first times that they aren't working proprietary within themselves. In a few years, yeah, because we have to keep in mind that Witcher remake and Witcher stuff is coming out in the next cycle, which is exciting. Shout outs to CDPR. Personal favorite. Probably still a majority opinion now. Probably the most mainstream thing that I quite enjoy. And no, I was never doubtful about Cyberpunk. I wasn't even close. Because it's about the developer philosophy. CDPR's developer philosophy was gonna overcome any stopgaps. Just full faith in the developer. It's kind of like expecting Supergiant Games to not make up good if they drop a dud, right? On the indie scene. Like Hades 2, no reservations. You'll probably see me play Hades 2. Even if they broke like their motto, their like typical non-sequel self as an indie developer. Hades 2, you'll probably see me play it. Shout out to Supergiant Games again. Not sponsored, I tell you. Not sponsored. Just good old word of mouth. This game's a lot of fun too. Like, in my mind's eye, I hope they make enough money to really follow through. But as an indie first title, I would say they're probably going to pivot. It would be very wise to pivot to a different format. I think the early month of January, the title that I'm gonna end up going with is another shout out, obviously. Clay Entertainment's Oxygen Not Included is probably the title I'm thinking of when I hit back the long game. I own the whole package and the DLC a while ago, so I just haven't gotten around to it at the moment. It's probably gonna be, and it's a mechanics game, so I won't really. I'll just be commentating. Like a Dragon, story games have taken like got a lot of practice in with like reading and talking. Just messing around with reading stuff and how to narrate stuff. But recently, time to get back into mechanics again. There are a few games. You waited for the 2.0 update for the Cyberpunk? Yeah, fair enough. Yeah. Last Train Home, interesting. That's right, Last Train Home. I'm waiting on that too. Star Miner? I think I might have seen that, and I don't know what Earthless is. Not that I'm aware of. And there are, like, I still have a lot more backlog. Like, all of Dead Cell is in my library, right? So, am I in the mood for a Metro roguelite? Not yet. I went through a bout of Hollow Knight, so just gotta mix and match and do all these things. There are 2 or 3 deck builders that are still in my library. We're not speed running these things anytime soon, I suppose. It's a sci-fi roguelike deck builder? I see. Earthless kind of gave away the sci-fi thing for sure. But what is your warming up theme? Oh, okay. So it's... I'm trying to get an idea of what the keyboard theme is. Those speed keys are the same. So speed keys is normalized. Draw time is normalized to warming. Nana and Pop Pop. Aww. It's like mom and daddy. Mom and dad. Plus. Okay. Okay, so long sections. Card in your hand. Oh. Well now. Oh, that's such a cute thing. Well now. Yeah, this is definitely a utility position. Keyboard is a utility position. So you have ways to modify card stats, performance stats on both the opponent and the... I wonder if you can modify... Yeah, lots of card modifications. So stat modifications. So I would say it's a more of a support and a debuff theme. That's the closest you can get. This stuff is not unique. For next 2 turns, draws +1. This is not unique to keyboard. It's everyone has these support utility abilities. So interesting. Nana and Papa is keyboard specific. All right. And that's it. We got it's 3rd time's the charm. We get like raffle stomped 2 times because of poor scale up in this game. Oh, I didn't notice that. Very cute rat. You rock. So we got our run running. That's our keyboardist, our permanent keyboardist. So we'll come back next time with the 2nd session of keyboard. Then we rotate back into guitar. All right. I kind of like the keyboard, sort of. Buffing and debuffing, I don't know how well that's going to scale. We'll see with more tools in the next session. So drummer is still my pick because energy, right? So if you're playing with AI, you can enable by giving energy. Basses would come next because of draw mechanics.
Guitar is just DPS. It's a selfish roll. Like, deal a lot of damage. It's like a assault rifle. And it might sound like I'm disinterested. I'm slightly more disinterested than most people. I don't particularly play selfish roles. Selfish roles are great for specialists who are very in their world and get the combo going, right? They're the bolting ahead and making sure the floor doesn't fall from under them. And that's fair. Just I'm not that young and naive anymore where doing something involves just focusing on self. But that's the pain, that's the DPS roll, right? That's how DPS usually rolls. So guitarist is probably bottom right now. Keyboardist, I would say, is above. It's a far third from guitarist. Guitarist is like really far bottom, but that's not. It's just a personal preference thing. It's so strong. And then keyboardist, then the basses, and then definitely the drummer. Drummer is definitely on top right now on mechanical stuff. In terms of specialization, drummer is on the bottom. Like snare hits, making the drummer into a DPS, that basically deflate. It's an archetype that the drummer can have. It's like meh. It's kind of like a Shiv build. All your snare hits, you hope to load your hand up with snare hits, but it doesn't scale really well in the tour thing. But once you get the one activator, you're just throwing shivs. Instead, you're just snare hitting. So you become a drum line and dealing extra damage. But I think the guitar just does it better because the guitar has cycling with it. And it is default 0 when you're cycling. The best way to describe it is like a one for all. No, it's an all for one, like the defect stuff from Slay the Spire. That's how guitar does multiplicative riff damage, right? Off its riff. And basses is just all hands. And I love that, but I think the discard effect is a little bit half-baked. So there's not a lot of discard effects that give utility for the basses. That's the bass's specialty, which is to mill self for extra utility. I don't know what the keyboardist does yet, because it takes a really long time to unlock stuff. In fact, the guitarist, bassist, it needs a second go around, if not a third or fourth go around before you unlock all of the stuff. Plenty of game time to come. Oh yeah, let's claim our milestones, right? Up that prestige. This was originally intended to be a live service model, obviously. And it was largely scrapped. Like, for example, backstage pass. Here's your reward tracker. It's a good call. Probably a really tons of backlash that really encouraged them to pull back on the live service model. Alright, so we're gonna change gears. I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break. So let me update the stuff. Okay. Change this. Alright. Why does it do that? It keeps switching it to 1440. 1440 by like that's a developer problem. Like, it's so weird that it does that. So that's what happened yesterday. I was playing at 1440 by 900 the whole time, and a part of it's cut off. Kind of irks me a little, but I'll be right back. I'll go to the bathroom. Oh yeah, speaking of the thought about indie titles, JRPGs, man. I still have to play Chained Memories and then the most recent release of Sea of Stars, which I patiently for forever. What felt like forever. Okay. So Alba, a wildlife adventure, right? It's probably gonna conclude today. And previously, so Alba is a precocious girl who visited this island. I don't think Sakaro? Yeah. I think it's Sakaro or something. Sakuro? That's actually Japanese. So I'm saying it like Sakaro. Um and then like 10 years ago as a kid, and then there's a nature reserve on this island, home to a lot of indigenous birds. This is a fictional island somewhere in Spain. There is slight little Spanish pronouns here and there, and some Spanish dialogue on the radio and whatnot. So that was kind of a nice blast from the past because, for the most part, I can intuit Spanish when I hear it. I can't tell you like the nuances of the little words and stuff, but 5 to 6 years of Spanish allows me to at least know the general idea, like intuiting what the meanings are when I have enough context. So, fast forward 10 years, the nature reserve burned down, allegedly. And right now, because the nature reserve is beyond repair on this island, the mayor, which just goes by the mayor, doesn't have a name, collaborated with Paco, who's gonna put in a luxury hotel. And this story is all but too familiar, which I'm gonna take a really left ball shout outs to Ryuga Gotoku Studios. Ryuga Gotoku Studios, because the synopsis for Yakuza 3, Like a Dragon 3, is the same thing, but instead of a fictional island, it was the island. It was Okinawa. So Okinawa, where Kiryu had his orphanage, was going to get renovated. They were going to add resorts to it, and it's the same storyline where you have the people who want to maintain the nature and the rustic feel and naturalism of the island in in exchange for the potential of what boosting tourism would do for it. And then you kind of see both, a little bit of touch and go between the two, but you're on the side of naturalism. So Alba loves the nature reserve. Or loved the nature reserve. So now you're playing this kid who goes around trying to fix up benches, celebrate bird watching, and tuning up all the stuff to thwart the luxury hotel plan, and preserve the natural beauty of this fictional island. And through the lens, or like a vicarious lens of her, she has a pair of grandparents who live here, along with a lot of townsfolk and stuff. Her grandmother, abuela is against, right? And then her abuelo is like, well, it could bring, business and people back, because it used to be bustling here because of nature reserve. Well, the luxury hotel kind of pragmatically kind of does that too, but it's more of a embracing nature or commercialism or like industrializing, right? This is age-old question, and the developers and the message that this game is trying to promote is preservation. The idea of being pro-preservation, not necessarily sustainability, which is we talked about last time when I was like doing my opening remarks about games. Now that it's a classic part of what I do now when we start a game, I like the idea of pro-preservation, but in this way, in this specific game, it's more conservation. And conservation comes with a conflict of interest. And it's kind of nice that they sort of touch upon both of the possibilities. Why is the mayor, motivated to introduce a luxury hotel, right? However, now there's a slight twinge of innocent, well, like a lesser, crueler depiction of corruption, as in, it kind of has some dark undertones and deep cuts that Paco might be involved in an arson that destroyed the native reserves, the nature reserve, which sets up for that. So it's inherently, the story that's written here is inherently painting corruption as the motivator, not necessarily the idea that industrializing and creating hotels come with just negatives. It's a narrative that paints an emotional stigma onto one side. So that's kind of, I'm ambivalent about it, but the story checks out. It's wholesome. It's largely involving a celebration of nature, right? So instead, the undertones of corruption and that stuff is kept to a low. This is supposed to be a very family-friendly game. It's through the eyes of a teenager, probably somewhere around 13 or 14 years old, and you go around appreciating it. And I really like it so far. Like, learning all the birds' names, like just the common names, because I can't, for the life of me, remember the genus and species of all the birds. And then other animals, like even cats and dogs. It's a great reminder of how deficient I am with like Latin designations of, and then how birds are so varied and eclectic, but also very similar and hard to recognize. That's a great thing. And you get to run around this fictional world that you kind of reconstruct. And I'm a sucker for legacy. Basically, the more you do, the more it changes and you shape. And I like to think maybe in the future they'll revisit a bigger version of this, because I absolutely love when you go around and shape the place that you're in, even if it's a fictional thing, right? There's a few games that are coming out that's around the horizon that got some launches that have that kind of thing, or I already mentioned earlier, there's a chance Oxygen Not Included will be the next title that I'll deep dive into, and that's more, it's base building. That's the base building. I think this game, if they were going further mature and then try to like really hit on the topic of conservation versus industrialization, and then as opposed to sustainability where it marries the two, technology and naturalism come together to form sustainability. But this is more like which one's right, which one's wrong, and one's going to lose and one's not going to lose. And then inherently remove the emotional ambivalence by making one side appear evil and one side appear good. That's an agenda written kind of thing. So I'm a little ambivalent about it, but it's the message they're trying to promote. And then they plant trees, right? So we've discussed all of this before, and that's great. So we're going to go back in, assume our role of a 13, 14-year-old girl, and take pictures of birds. I would love to go bird watching sometime just because of this. Actually, it really elicits my interest for hiking. I used to hike quite a bit. It was also part of disc golfing, right? So we're in the middle of getting a petition signed. A petition signed to convince the mayor that no luxury hotels. All the people in the town don't want luxury hotels. And to do that, we try to do various tasks to complete. So we prepared a lot of bird watching signs so far. We cleaned up a pesticide issue. All these are low key, really deep cuts. So yes, this is exuding Dora the Explorer, basically. It's very kid friendly, it's very kid forward. But if you're like a parent, right, and you want, say, something for your kid to play, this game I think is quite ideal, in my opinion. What the kid is doing is learning to appreciate nature. But for me, I'm not a spry 13 teenager or trying to play something. This is mobile game oriented because we remember that ustwo games origins is mobile app design, right? So you can easily see this on a Steam Deck now, retroactively, or even a mobile version of it, which probably does have a mobile version. All their games are mobile first before they are PC. So you have a little kid playing on an iPad. The one thing I would say is it's both for adults and kids together, as in the family friendly thing, because the issues that are presented in this game are incredibly dark and deep, but just surface. Like Mayor and Paco, that's corruption. That's like bad juju corruption. And then there's abuse. The thing that I said with pesticides, that's a farm thing that goes really deep. But what happened in this game is that the farmer who was using pesticides, one of his cans that got delivered got a leak and it hurt the animals around. So you can magically heal them with the help of the veterinarian's medicine and stuff. And there was a nod to oil spills, right? There was a oil drum, just a singular drum that got a few of the birds covered in oil, right? And then you clean up the oil, right? So there are a lot of deep cuts about painting industrialism accidents as something that is anti-naturalistic. And that is a bias. It's an incredibly strong bias, but can only largely be seen through an adult lens, not a kid's lens. The kid is encouraged to be proactively respectful and helpful. So all the activities you do demonstrates that, yeah, meritocracy is real. Kids get celebrated. She's basically a superstar on this island. Everyone knows her. When she does a new accolade, it's on the newspaper. Everyone compliments her. It's a incredibly Americanized to westernized approach to nurturing, uh, being helpful in youth, and that merit, a meritocracy, right, rewards merits one for one. From an adult lens, especially for myself, this would paint a risky perception of reality. As in, when one becomes older, hopefully, when you go into older themes, it's more reasonable to show and demonstrate that when you do good things, you feel good about it yourself. It usually doesn't necessarily equate to any form of recognition or affirmation. The truest and most rewarding, sustainable belief system as a kid who's like a preteen or a teenager going into adulthood is the idea that they have to form self-motivation. And so this isn't necessarily a coming of age story. So it's not family friendly in the sense that they're aiming for coming of age, as in the kid learns that, oh, I just like helping people. I like feeling good in nature, and that is all the motivation. There's a lot of attachments to being complimented, being thanked, and whatnot. But this type of approach and this type of behavior is usually, the vast majority is thankless, less most of the time. So I've been brainstorming how I want to summarize some of these things and how it's family friendly, in what ways and whatnot. But all the issues are incredibly mature and it's incredibly biased. So it's a trade-off. It can turn off people who are industrialists or technology forward or pragmatic. It's a very wholesome way of looking at naturalism, the appreciation for nature. And there is a place for that too. So I just want to be a little bit fair that in this game, it has a strong bent bias on stigmatizing one side and not the other, because that's what the intent is to show how beautiful nature is. Technology can also be incredibly beautiful, just not in this game. This is a game which ironically have a lot of integration of technology. Like, I love one last detail that stand out our first playthrough is that Alba's grandparents are so hip with technology. Like, they're more hip than she is. And usually the role reversal, the stereotype is the role reversal is that when you have grandparents, usually the kids are the ones more inclined, even at an early age, with technology. But like, the adults on this island talk about like DMs and streaming and like online things. So it's pretty endearing. Okay, so let's look at what we have to do quick. Oh, we were just told that the castle that we can go up to, like the ruins up there, there are some archaeologists that arrived. So let's just go up the hill and see what's up there. That's a red squirrel. Let's see if I remember something. That's a cat. It's a domestic cat. These are great tits. Yep. They're great tits. That's a red sparrow. Or a house sparrow. I know. There are a lot of tits in this game. Let's just get that out of the way, okay? That's a seagull. I don't know. I don't remember. That's a black-headed seagull. No. Actually, that's not a black-headed seagull. This is some sort of gull. Hold up. It's a collared dove. Dang it. I gotta keep in mind. That's a European hare. That's a black-headed gull. Okay. We can finally fix signs. So let's see what we have. Yeah, a European hare. We didn't see a green finch. What was this? They do it in a way that it encourages you to think about it. It's a European bee eater. I don't remember getting this. Oh wait, I do remember. Totally didn't remember though. Without knowing, without seeing it. European hair. This guy is a Sardinian. It's like a Sardinian shoveler. Or something like that. It's Sardinian something. Sardinian warbler. So, alright. We took a picture of the European greenfinch before. Trying so hard to remember these. Alright. Alright, let's keep going up the... That's what you do. You try to actively learn as much as possible. You're not gonna get it the first time. I'm really terrible with birds. And how can you get better with birds? You do it. Oh yeah, we got recycling bags. Now we can clean up all the trash that was triggering me on the ground. What is that one? That might have been a Sardinian warbler. Alright, let's get rid of this trash. Get out of here. Aww. Yeah, look at this guy. He's just chilling. He has a Bluetooth behind the neck set of earbuds, right? IEMs. And then his cell phone is on his lap. Like, dude, this is one edgy... You don't see this. Even in the US, you don't see this very often. I was taking a walk up to the castle. I had to stop for a breather. But with a view like this, I might just stay here. Oh. Yeah, let's join him. Look at this view. Okay. What are you? A crested tit. Right, a crested tit. Right. This is a partridge, right? It's a partridge. Yeah, a red-legged partridge. I'm trying. I'm making a conscious effort while we clean up all the littering. Whoever, I wonder if we ever catch the culprit who's freaking littering everywhere. I tell ya. Is there trash in here? We can reconstruct the sign down here. Any reptiles or insects? No. Oh, there is a reptile. There's a gecko. Actually, not really reptile, but you know, amphibian is close enough, right? I guess geckos, like, that's the closest thing. I don't think insects. A lot of times islands don't necessarily, especially in island. This is like, what am I trying to think of here? This is more like a secluded island, so like the Galapagos or the like New Zealand thing, where I think insects are fairly minimum because there's a lot of birds, like a ton of birds, and then reptiles are probably somewhere, but in less. It's more like the bird dominant fictional island, and where you have a lot of birds, you typically don't have a lot of insects, or at least not very apparent in the open. At least that's my understanding. Pests, quote unquote pests, right, tends to be very low in a bird dominant island. The reason why I think this is because that's how New Zealand worked out until pests were introduced, and then like other animals that hunt birds and destroy their habitat, like possums, and unfortunately like dogs and whatnot. but largely possums. Where is it? Oh, and this game gives you all the sounds too, because all the sounds, the ambient noise in this game, there's no background music except like at the beginning of a day, and this takes place across a week. It's her summer vacation, or like it sounds like a summer vacation, and she's only here for a week, and you can hear the sounds. There's no music because you're supposed to be able to hear if they're nearby. So there was a, you know what flamingo sounds like? Dude, hold up. Dude, a flamingo? I was not ready for this. Where's the flamingo at? There's a peregrine falcon. I didn't find it yet. Check this out. Whoops. So I feel like I knew what a flamingo sounded like only because of Disney, but it's nice. I love this. Like, yeah, there's a heron here that reminded me of Miyazaki. Reminded you of a goose? Me too. It does remind. There's a bird in here earlier when I was sampling the thing that sounded like a dog. Which one is it? I think I might have encountered it. Yeah, maybe in the rice fields. That's not it. The control scheme is a little tough. I don't know about you, but that kind of reminds me of like a dinosaur. Like a raptor. Okay. Oh, that's such a cute one. It might be like early. I swear one sounds like a dog. But this is really cool. I really like. This is the one that I associate with seagulls. The Mediterranean seagull. Or this. It's either these two. Maybe even this more. The Audouin's gull. That's funny. Oh, here it is. This guy. It just sounds like a little like yappy dog, like a terrier or like a yeah, some sort of terrier. Yep. I mean, if you look at this guy, do you think that's the sound that's coming out of that bird? Like, look at this guy. Yeah, a Pomeranian. That's a good one. A Pomeranian. Like, look at this. If this guy comes at me and makes this noise, I'm obviously gonna want to pet it. I'm just saying. So anyways, that's the highlight of this game. It's wildlife appreciation. It's very incredibly charming. The common swift. I don't think I took a picture of the common swift yet. Oh, or the peregrine falcon. I did take a... There's one eagle owl. It's in the tree next to this place. Oh, by the way, there is a Scottish terrier. It's someone's pet. His name is Socks. They call them socks. Like socks for your feet. I know I took a picture of this glorious guy, Mr. Eagle Owl. I took a picture of a turtle dove. Pretty sure, I think. Or maybe I'm mistaking it for a house sparrow. Or a collared dove. No, I haven't taken a picture of a turtle dove. I only have a collared dove. Let's see if we can go find them. See, there's one eagle owl. He just, that guy just chills right there. And then when you approach it, it just flies over here and chills and poses. It's such a owls are so majestic. Eagle, especially when you combine two majestic birds, eagle and owl together. You know, that's a tit. That's a great tit. So we're looking for a peregrine falcon. I think it maybe it's where the castle that we don't have access to yet. Wait, what's that? So we have this app that basically we take pictures and we scan them. And it's definitely an iPhone. Oh, that's the peregrine. It's a lot darker from this side. Yeah, I can't see the the ruffles on the stomach too far. Okay. And we're looking for a swift. It's black. And a turtle dove. It's very black. Oh, wait. Hold. Action shot. Oh, that's a turtle dove. Wait, we do have a turtle dove. Never mind. So we're looking for something very black. I don't even know what the underside of that is. We do have a turtle dove. They stay labeled and we already took a picture of it. Did I skip it? Oh, I did skip it. Okay. I don't know. No common. Yeah. Yeah, I haven't seen this guy in flight. It makes me really want to go bird watching. Maybe go with someone who just wants to chill out and camp. Now I kind of want to go camping, but in an extreme way. I want to cook something, maybe 7-stack bento with some ice box, go out to camp, but maybe have a close by a auxiliary camper or something, a vehicle camper, and then just go bird watching or something. That's what makes this so wonderful. Oh, that's a turtle dove. And I might be overreacting and whatnot, but that's just kind of why I play video games, right? Because it encourages you to do things you don't typically do. And you have to live in the moment, right? Because if you tell yourself you're disinterested because you don't do the thing, then naturally you won't play certain games and think of certain things. But this might seem like a simple exploration game, but it's really getting me to think about things I could plan and do with company. Heck, I might even go bird watching while playing disc golf. I really want to train my ears to be able to see if I can actually tell the difference between sounds. This reminds me of a short story that I typically talk about. I'm a Big Bang Theory. Shout outs to Big Bang Theory, I suppose. I forgot his name. Chuck Lorre, I think might be the director. But Big Bang Theory, right? One of the hyper fun little details about Sheldon is that there was a couple episodes that talk about him identifying frogs or crickets. I think it was specifically a field cricket versus whatever he said, and he was identifying it just by the sound that the cricket makes. And then eventually they asked an entomologist, and I forgot who the entomologist is, but it's a very well-known stand-up comedian. I think it might have been John White, or White is his last name. I don't remember his first name. I seen a few, and by coincidence, I seen a few of his stand-ups, and they were arguing about it, and that's kind of what I get the vibe from this game. Like, I want to be one of those guys like, hey, that kind of sounds like a house sparrow or something like that, you know? Like, it would be a really fun skill that you can take with you and whatnot. And it makes you appreciate nature some more, right? Like, you sit out, it's like, wait a minute. So right now, we're supposed to hear great tits. I know. They're called tits. Great tits. That's the peregrine. The peregrine falcon. The eagle, the hoot, the little like vibrating, that's the eagle owl. So you're supposed to be able to discern all the layered sounds, right? And they loop. So in nature, when you're outside, in reality, it's going to be noisier. But this game is simplified in a way that even the representation of the birds and stuff are rudimentary, but it focuses on the iconic things, like things that make it stick out. And then when you take it outside, it'll be a little noisier, but you can make refinements to that and guessing and stuff. So because the samples are going to change, right? It changes with distance and dynamics, but in a video game, it doesn't necessarily have to do that. They can focus and hone in on the fundamentals of the sound that they make. Like the little high pitching thing is these guys. These are the... Oh, it's a blue tit, not a great tit. Great tits are a little bit chonkier, but I guess only blue tits are here. I can see you going on a cross-country trip in camper and modified. Yeah. When you're talking about the going on a cross-country trip in a camper or modified vehicle, I don't read a lot of books in my childhood, but there is a book that I remember very, very passionately from my childhood, and it was a book that we must read, and that's John Steinbeck's Travels with Charlie. That is exactly what you just described, and I would love to do that maybe sometime in my ailing retirement phase, like maybe in my 50s or something. But John Steinbeck's Travels with Charlie, I think that's his name. Steinbeck is the guy who most people know for Grapes of Wrath, or Of Mice and Men. Not Of Mice and Men, A Monster and Men. Wait, is it Of Mice and Men? I think no, it's Of Mice and Men. And A Monster and Men is a band, from an Icelandic band from. I get them. Yeah, John Steinbeck. So he's most notable for a lot of, or Flowers for, wait, I'm pretty sure he wrote the story, hold up. Did he write the story? I don't know if he, no, he didn't. I was thinking of a different short story as well that's attached to that. It's the same unit. It's Flowers for Algernon by Daniel Case or something. That one's a little depressing. We got a red squirrel, partridges, and you know, here's a thing. Here's a fun deep cut that reminded me when there's only one partridge in here, the red-legged partridge. But I can tell you that there are a lot of kids. It's that time of season again, you know. I know Thanksgiving just happened yesterday. I totally forgot, by the way, that Thanksgiving was yesterday, because the 30th is actually a Thursday too. Like next Thursday is actually the 30th, and I was under the impression most of the time that Thanksgiving is on the last Thursday. Anyways, that's a little otherwise. But Christmas is around the corner, right? And you know, we have the 12 Days of Christmas song. I can assure you that there are a lot of kids who sing the 12 Days of Christmas and they don't know what a partridge is. I mean, I didn't know what a partridge is, but I mean, I was one of those kids who sang like 12 Days of Christmas. It's like, what the heck's a partridge? Just saying. And then, of course, they're doves, right? And it's that time of season. It's always interconnected. I gotta make the best of all my experiences. Also, there's a moped. Wait, oh, and this is her, this is Alba's abuelo, pretty sure. Yeah. The glasses. Alba, I'm glad you made it. Look, there's registration work going on at the castle. Maria's even dropped off parts for a new sign out here. Maria is the one that gave us the toolkit to fix like bridges and signs and stuff. A local handy woman, I suppose. Also, archaeologists are digging things up in the courtyard. Why don't you go in and see what they're up to? First, clap. A very beautiful castle. Look at this edgy kid right here. Gong. Freaking have AirPods in his ears. Dude, he just walks around with permanent AirPods. Those aren't earrings. I refuse to believe those are earrings. And that is definitely an Apple Watch. Like, you might be thinking, but there are a lot of smartwatches that have a specific like just a screen, but I can tell you that it's most likely an Apple Watch because those are most definitely AirPods. And if it was a Google Pixel Watch, it would be round. And Samsung is rounder. Like they went with like the older motif, the traditional like circular watch faces. So that's most definitely not, but is a Apple Watch with a guy wearing AirPods. It gives you an idea of like where we're coming from. Like there's an imagery they're going for, right? This is probably some guy in his 20s/30s, something like that, on an island, walking around with AirPods and an Apple Watch. Just saying. These are little things that if I were friends with the developers, I would sit down and say, come on. I just want to know. You just have to confirm for me. You like Mac. You know, you like Apple devices, right? Oh, by the way, the developer is a group from London, so the UK. And that checks out because UK is a gigantic market for Apple products, right? You might be thinking, where isn't a giant market for Apple products? Well, there are quite a lot, just not in the specific countries. UK is a hotspot, right? In fact, a lot of times Silicon Valley, just a slight digression, Silicon Valley chooses UK and maybe like a smaller outside country to do test launches for their products. You know, very tech forward. Right? Beautiful castle. I think of all these things. I'm not making these up. It just comes in and goes. Every time I see something, there's a story behind it. Perfect for picnics and photo albums. I would agree. For sure. I heard about your prediction. Of course I'll say, oh, hey, thanks. Who needs a hotel anyways? Camping is so much better. Camping is different from hotels. Like, I can think, which I got another story for you. Going to a outdoor concert and chilling at a hotel at night or camping out on the field of the concert. Those are two very different experiences. They're often not a substitute for each other. They're more very different experiences. So obviously, I already mentioned that this has a nature bent, right? It's the agenda of this, and not in a negative or it's cohesive, not in a negative or positive way. It's just the agenda of this, and I really love nature. I mean, when I was younger, I wasn't much of a nature person. How about comparing hotels or Airbnbs? That's a great question. My Airbnb experiences were, well, for me, it's an opportunity to meet the locals. When you're going to a hotel, is business. So if I go to an Airbnb, it's usually friends come along, we find a local place, and hotels are usually in commerce areas. So close to businesses and locations of conferences. So they aren't because of geography and localization. For me, it's hard to substitute them because it's very difficult to find an Airbnb next to like a conference center. You would have to drive. There are some exceptions. There was one trip that we made down to Miami, Florida. The Airbnb was slap dead in the middle of Miami, and it was in a terrible place. Like, what I mean is, it was so difficult to get in and out of that Airbnb. And surely enough, it was like the lowest experience for the Airbnb. The times that I've used Airbnb, we went out for mud runs. Pre-COVID, I used to do mud runs every year, and it's usually Airbnbs. However, when there aren't any houses around or places, a hotel is always consistently next to something because it's business oriented. It's associated with events. So one of the things you think about is, oh yeah, Airbnb is convenient. It's probably consistently low cost. However, it's generally not ever tied to events. So like hotels are corporate, right? They offer event discounts. So if generally when big events like festivals and whatnot, they're planned around the accessibility of hotels and not necessarily Airbnb. So you have like your whole trade-off stuff that I would look for. So if I'm heading to a corporate function, in the long run, actually, the hotels would end up functioning as a higher value proposition. But if you're going to camping and stuff, it's not a bad idea to have nearby camping in places where there's accessibility for Airbnbs too. And that kind of speaks to how I would agree that there is some comparing hotels and Airbnb versus camping. In fact, I think hotels and Airbnbs complement the idea of having a camping trip, because you do need some bits and stuff. I mean, I'm not arrogant enough to think that I can survive when something goes south without the idea that there's a backup plan. Because like if you go camping and suddenly you didn't realize, but you got unlucky, a hurricane goes through, well, I would probably want to know if there is a hotel or people who are willing to host you accessible. Or, you can't really predict what may happen. Just things I think about when I'm planning. And I plan a lot. They don't have to go as planned. Just lots of contingency. I enjoy figuring out what I can do to maximize trips. It's actually quite fun. It's not exhausting to me. The trip itself is exhausting. Most of the time. And that's the rewarding thing. I want to be exhausted after a trip. Otherwise, I wouldn't have been really active during the trip, right? If you come back, my 2 cents, just a very minor opinion. If I come back from a trip and I feel rested, I didn't enjoy the trip. I'm just saying. Like, the most relaxed, and this is a really minor opinion, the most relaxed and rested parts of my life is when I'm actively working a routine. So when I'm working and doing work and helping people and teaching stuff, I am usually at my most relaxed and rested state because I have to do them consistently, right? But since you have to do them consistently, you aren't taxed incredibly high or low. So if I ever go on vacation, which is what most people would do, like go to Vegas, I would spend that whole week using up all my excess energy, as in I would peak in energy usage, because that is one of the most important times of my life that breaks from the routine. So I actually typically do the opposite when it comes to other people. Like, I'm incredibly consistent and rested if I'm doing something that I already know I plan on doing and routinely do, like this, like talking about stuff, coming up with ideas of how to make this game more significant to me and other people, create more conversational threads, that stuff. I'm incredibly rested. The only thing that gives out is my voice, which biology sucks. Biology, physical limitations will still be there, right? That's why on vacation, I would love to be 600%, but my body only gives 200% at most. But I will always come back incredibly exhausted, only to go back to work to get rested. It's the weirdest thing, but that's how my life typically am. So like when someone asks me to help them, it is the least stressful thing to do most of the time. Like if someone asks me to do something, it's less stressful than going out and pursuing something that I typically do, like on a whim. That stuff requires a lot of effort. And that's kind of something that might seem counterintuitive to most people. So when I think about trips, it's exciting, but it's also incredibly exhausting, and not in a bad way. So if I ever go to Japan, it will literally be one of the most exhausting trips of my entire lifetime. Every day would be like extra exhausting. And gonna be real, I haven't really met anyone that can mirror or match that. If I did meet someone like that, perhaps that person wouldn't just be a friend anymore, if you know what I mean. Like, I genuinely and earnestly love working. It doesn't mean that my body wants to work like that. So my love for work and like doing the things I do is largely the reason why I had to take a break. Because well, as much as you want to do a lot of things, if you fall in love with something that takes physical toll on you, well, you gotta give it up. You gotta take some time to reinvest in yourself. Anyways, that's what this game is, by the way. Like Alba, playing a character like this, and you just saw her like reconstruct the sign in an instant. Like, in an ideal world, I wish I could do that. Like, here's just one last side digression of what Alba is doing. On the YouTube shorts, every time I say like those words, it kind of triggers some of my phones. Just double checking. One of the YouTube shorts is of a guy. His whole thing is he lives in New York City, and he goes around sprucing up flyers, other people's flyers and signs voluntarily. Like, no one asked to do it, but that's what he does. He's a graphic designer. It looks like he has a very great command of graphic design, which I absolutely enjoy. It's a pastime for me to imagine like UI design is graphic design, so all these speech bubbles and stuff. So he goes around, he looks at someone's flyer, and he just records himself doing it before, after, in the process, and then just hope that person gets a business, Like, that's awesome. That's kind of what Alba is doing. No one's asking her to fix all the benches and all the birdhouses. She's just doing it. And I would love to do that for a living, but it's not sustainable. And it involves doing things that I don't naturally want to do to make it sustainable, like recording yourself and finding ways of source of funding, because you can't necessarily sustainably do that all the time. It requires, you know, traveling. It can attract conflict of interest. Uh, Interloping. It's interloping, for better or for worse. Like, um, lots of psychological ambivalence, and in a sense, a luxury. However, it can come off as it can with some tactility, like with some tactfulness and tastefulness, you may end up intervening and interfering with someone as well. So what I mean is, it is a compassion that is so endearing and wonderful, but it can also create conflict of interest. And I do not have a sustainable form of morality and principles that would make me comfortable in saying, yeah, this makes me feel really good. I want to do it myself, without worrying and concerning about the idea that this person didn't ask to be helped. So in a way, I love, and it is a sap for this guy's unequivocal compassion, like the idea. And they also are motivated to film themselves doing the act to create sustainability for their hobby. But my only thought is, I also see the other side of the grass, or the many sides of the grass, where you're creating a public image and hope this person consented to the public image, but they obviously consented because they posted in public. That's taking a lot of presumptions, but that's largely applying legalities with pragmatism. It doesn't provide empathy. It's sympathy most of the time. Like, this person is acting primarily and being driven for his passion for sympathy. And I'm more of an empathetic person. So when I'm doing this, it's like, yeah, I'm making myself feel better and I'm doing well and I'm doing it out of good intentions. But the idea is that other person didn't ever ask or know or consent to it. And that's the bane of being an empathizer, I suppose. It's just the idea that it can create conflict of interest. And instead of the word luxury, for me personally, the word is privilege. So for me, it has to be I agree with you. The word should be luxury. For me, it's a luxury, because a luxury implies that you do not need upkeep and sustainability. As in, if I had all the money in the world, I have a luxury of being passionately sympathetic like he does. To me, the most reasonable word it turns out to be is a privilege, which is having enough to do the thing and then also get rewarded for it in order to continue doing it. Like having the resources necessary to create a rolling cycle. A luxury does not require any upkeep. As in, you have so many resources, you don't have to deal with it, right? A great thing, like a luxury that we have, is delivery. It's not a privilege. We don't have to do anything for it, right? Like, you're not like, delivery is inherently something you pay, like, is done by someone else for you, and you don't have to concern yourselves technically, but you pay for it. So you have the luxury of paying for delivery. You have the privilege to buy the food and pick it up. Or you have the privilege to cook that food as well, right? That's kind of my distinction. And sure as heck, I totally agree with you, Mazuku, though. I wish I had the luxury of being that guy, or the luxury of being Alba, who can go around and just take a toolkit and reconstruct a sign, and it's always perfectly acceptable. right? Because you can make things worse by being compassionate. Sometimes the thought that counts isn't objectively pragmatic. So you can have a kid help make a sign that doesn't function well. And that's kind of the thought in my head. It's a really endearing structure to get kids to want to help and be involved and whatnot. As long as when they get older, they have the reality that conflict of interest occurs all the time. And that leads to some of the new stuff like YouTube influencer, post influencer age, where kids now typically, like the internet age, are almost emotionally bound to interlope and interfere by knowing what is the only way to do things. And that's an exercise in a loss in transition into adulthood, like the realism that if you think you're right, you may not be right, right? Or if you do not do a certain way and cannot, or let's look inward, there's not the one way to be happy. For example, if you want to get to a 10, right? If you want that happiness to be a 10, there are many ways to get happiness 10. I'll let you, for many kids, it's a 1 plus 1 plus 1 plus 1, eventually it gets to 10, right? So you add up all the little things. For the really deep entrenched YouTube influenced kid, it's more like you get big chunks, like 5 plus 5 equals 10, like two big things that are 5s that give you 10. And the thing about having two big numbers is your point of failures are fewer. So you are more likely to fail because when you fail one, you're already at a 5. In fact, it can get as extreme as it's a 10 out of 10. It's like one thing that's either a 0 or a 10. A healthier kid would be like a bunch of 2s put together and equates to a 10. For me, I'll throw you a curveball. At my age, respectively to my teen, I'm at a 30 and I divide it by 3 to get a 10. So what I do is I build myself up past 10, and any extra things that are past 10, whatever it is that sustain my contentness and happiness, I use that up to bring myself back down to a 10. And what that does is it multiplies what I'm giving away. So I don't operate at trying to get to a 10. I operate above a 10 in order to give that away. So if I'm at a 30, I have the luxury of giving away happiness to help, right? And that's kind of how I view achieving the 10. There's 30 is not as ideal as 10, is what I'm saying. So you can be very happy and have over excess stuff. However, I'm motivated to use any excess stuff I have in order to maximize everything else. And that's kind of the act of legacy building. You are not the summation of everything you've done. You are the summation of everything you touched. And that includes other people's happiness. So if someone is running around at a 5, and because of my presence or one action turns that into a 10, that is the 5 that I'm willing to sacrifice to get that person up to a 10. And that's the enabler or the supporter, the empathy person. Sympathy is one-sided. Sympathy is inwardly looking. You think you've done a great job, so therefore you deserve praise. And that's sympathetic. That's kind of the motivator for sympathy. It's inwardly, it's inwardly valued. Like, for example, you look at a sign, it's broken down, right? And you build it up. And in a really terrible notion would be the idea that someone tore down that sign deliberately because they're opposed to the sign. And that's when it gets tricky. But in the end, I'm still a sap for whatever intention that person had. That's like such a long digression, but it all came off of one short that I watched yesterday. I watched a short. It was so brilliant. I love that guy's vintage design. He mentioned the name because it was an ad for a babysitter, right? And a dog walker. The person was really adorable. He was very complimentary and very nurturing, where like talk about, oh yeah, this photo was amazing, so he worked his design to complement. So it minimized any potential conflict of interest. Yeah, so great. Life experiences, man. Anyways. This is a new character, actually. This must be one of the archaeologists. Insert tab A into slot P. Have we all been here before? I remember, now I'm starting to think of IKEA instructions. Sorry, people. And then screw it together with screw F. Okay. I didn't have this in mind when I signed up to study archaeology. Well, you know what? Check this out. This is what I really want to do. I would love it if I could do this. Like, hey, guy, Manu, I got you. Check this out. Thanks for setting up the table. Forgot to bring the instruction manuals and some tools. Anyway, now I can finally start cataloging the items we find. But first, I'll take my break and enjoy the castle. Well, great. Looks like I also forgot to bring my lunchbox. In any case, thanks again for your help. Dude, I would love to be able to do that. It's like, you have a problem? You can't build a table? Well, Alba can. It's kind of... what this reminds me of is the philosophy behind children's entertainment. Like Nick Jr. or 4Kids TV, right? It's demonstrating that things are easier than they appear, and they are less complicated than they appear. And it's to encourage kids to explore their skill sets, right? And at some point, cynicism kind of broods in because the reality is things are very hard until you build the skills and the habits, and it takes a really long time to build them. And so there's like a trade-off to being very proactive about these, like blues can do and you can do kind of thing. Is it like blues can do and so can you? I don't remember what the phrase is, but like Blue's Clues, right? If blue can do, so can you, something like that. So it's like what you can do, I can do as well, or what you can do, I can do better, kind of thing. I prefer the phrase like when it matures, when you become older. It's more like, if you can do it, we can do it as well. Not necessarily, if you can do it, I can do it. It's more, if you can do it, can I join you? Or, it's a togetherness. The reality is your skill and their skill are going to be different, but it's a skill you can collaborate on and you can do together, as opposed to comparing it. Creating competition where it's non-competitive. Like the idea that even, here's a really short deep cut or hot take, even misery is competition. Like youth has conditioned to the point where even being happy is a competition, or a competition of who has more luxuries and who has more privileges. A compliment becomes a competition inherently. Like, oh yeah, you're doing so well. It's like, man, you're doing really great. It's like, no, I'm not doing as good as you. Like, even the exercise of humility, like all the little nuances of being together and trying to be friendly to each other becomes a competition. Like, it's always comparative or relative. It's like, as opposed to like receiving a compliment and then giving a compliment. So, for example, someone comes up, it's like, man, you're doing a great job. It's like, thanks. I really appreciate the wonderful words. How are you doing? I know you also do this really well. Right? I didn't think of an example, like maybe underwater basket weaving, right? Something like, yo, your weave underwater is excellent. It's like, yes, I appreciate that you notice. I practice really hard to do this, and it looks like you have a different version of it. I quite like the way you underwater basket weave. That would be a mutual respect and accept and then reciprocation. But generally speaking, it would be like, it would just leap past that, and someone say like, man, your underwater basket weaving is wonderful. It's like, you got me beat though. I'm not doing as well as you are. Like, yours is so good. So instead you downplay yourself to exercise humility, and you compared yourself to the other person. Right? Or the other thing is like, yeah, thanks. It's like, it looks like you're working on this stuff. Now you're taking the compliment and you're elevating your merit, and you've exceeded the person that you're complimenting, right? So it becomes more of you're superior to the other person. So it's always a comparison, even when with the best intentions, because of the way, in my opinion, because of the way YouTube influencers, specifically influencers, the way they make content that is compelling is that they have to sell clarity. So to get clarity, you have to compare things. Like, this is the best way to sleep, guys. Watch and learn. The 10 steps to better sleep. Better than any other person who also has an opinion on this. It goes back to the whole 5 plus 5 equals 10 thing. If you ask 10 different people how you get the number 10, you like to hope that you will most likely get 10 different answers. The internet doesn't really make it feel that way. Playing a video game doesn't actually make it feel that way either. I would be incredibly impressed if a singular video game would take the risk of not having a single agenda or a focused agenda. And what does that look like? I have no idea, honestly. I have not come across a video game that was getting celebrated for being unfocused. So you play a lot of video games, and that's how you do it, right? My story about Alba is a accumulation of all my experiences about storytelling, as opposed to compartmentalizing it, which I'm going to be very bold here and claim that most journalists professionally think that compartmentalizing your standards and how you evaluate things is the most appropriate way to provide a natural feeling and evaluation of human beings' reactions to a product. That is incredibly myopic, but I can see why you would want to do it, because it's kind of exhausting to take a holistic approach. But generally speaking, that's usually what you see in journalism. It's trying to be, quote unquote, scientific with an incredibly subjective field. Like, this game is $50, so it's an objective measure of something that is entirely subjective. Not very helpful, but if it is only helpful to those who form an empathetic attachment to the person writing it. So like my opinion would be most reliable and accurate if someone can empathize with me. So if someone is talking with me and listening to me for long enough, they will intuitively become more empathetic. And with that empathy comes value in sharing with discussion and whatnot. It doesn't happen on the internet. It just doesn't. It really just doesn't. All right, let's take a look at this. I have that same clipboard. Pretty sure I have that same clipboard. All right. Slight digression. It's all related to Alba. It's all good. Makes me think of these things, you know. Is that like a hat? It's a hat. It's like a helmet. A vase. Classic. Or whatever you want to call those. A sword? Oh, a dagger. Mola. Wait, is Mola a... That was quick. Wait, Mola. Spanish? Meaning. Cool. It's, it means... Oh, no. No, actually... Does it mean cool? To be... Yeah. Cool? Okay. Fair enough. That checks out. You should consider a career in archaeology. Yep. Fatima. My colleague is right. You're very talented. I mean, you know, 13-year-old kid just straight up in a split second. Dang. All right. Is that 2 signatures? 2, right? Fill up in no time? I don't know. It's 50 signatures. I guess sometimes you have to dig deep to achieve your goals. Ha 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 ha. Granddad joke. There you go, folks. There's your dad joke, but granddad joke. Gotta dig deep. Actually, in this case, she didn't really dig deep. She digged very superficially. Dig deep? Get it? Sorry, granddad joke. There it is. Self-awareness. It makes it even more of a granddad joke. Saying that it's a granddad joke. You carry on. I'm going to get some photos of the castle. Alright. Alright, abuelo. Self-awareness. Got 2 signatures there. Okay. We're looking for a swift. If there is one. Is that a birdhouse? Oh, that's the swift. That's definitely the swift. Just the butt of a swift. A common swift. Apus. Whoops. I don't need... Fine. Alba, did you see that? How magnificent. I think it might be some kind of eagle. I mean, it kind of looked like an eagle. Alright. Find our way up? Sure. After we clear out some trash. Because that's what we do. What is this? Oh. Shortcut unlocked. We got a shortcut to the bonfire. It's all good. Buenos dias. Old castles are fascinating. I agree. According to the sign, this castle had a secret entrance, but it got walled up because the Lord's kids kept sneaking out. The sign's been broken so long. I've totally forgotten about that story. Don't know why I never thought of fixing it myself. Good job, Alba. You never thought of fixing a sign? Oh, wait, Alba, you are the founder of the World. I've been meaning to sign your petition. Oh, okay. Nice. Number 28. Let's go. At the end, I'm gonna make everyone sound like a derp at this point. Someone's in trouble over there, but I don't know how to get up there. Wait. Hold. Oh. Fantastic. The stairs. Of course. Why didn't I think of that? It's been sitting there half built all summer. I guess we've all been waiting for someone to do it. Oh well, it's done now. Thanks, Alba. I'll get up there and look for our feathery friend. It's okay. We're just gonna ignore the idea. Gotta clean up. It's all about cleaning up. Clap. This isn't scary at all. No, sir. This is definitely not a sketch at all. A kid, you know. Yeah, no, nope. Not sketchy at all. Oh, this is dopamine right here. This is my level of dopamine. Magically hitting buttons. And getting things done. A Spanish Imperial Eagle. Aquila Adoberti? I don't know. Alberti? Alba! That was so dangerous. Oh, yeah. Okay, never mind. They're aware. Did you take any good pictures? Oh my gosh. Say no. Yes. Well done! I think I'm going to stick around and see if I can get a good one myself. Now somehow her grandfather ends up sounding like Tim Cook. Sorry. I just can't decide where I'm going with this. Alright, we got code. Gotta save this bird. Clap. Alright. This isn't Dark Souls, by the way, so we're not gonna roll off or something, you know? This ain't no Lynx 1? Wait. Oh, the lynx. That's right. There's a lynx on this island. Alright. Wait. There's another shortcut? Oh no. I have to get that shortcut. Hold up. I have to do everything. There we go. Castle reopens. Nice. Is that a signature? Nice. 34. Good old video game. Alright, what else we can do here? Okay. Wait, what is La Rocata? Rocata? Oh. Oh, yeah, makes sense. They're labeling the body of water, I suppose. Alright. Like south and north. Wait, hold up. About to log the common swift. The common swift. It's gonna be a little bit weird going back to different languages again. I've gotten so used to pronouncing things using Japanese emphasis, and now I don't know where the emphasis is for R for so many other things. Here we go. Clap. Signs don't give us petition signatures, it seems. I need more trash to clean. Let's keep our eyes peeled for trash. That's a cactus. I clearly know what a partridge sounds like now. Alright. That's a house sparrow. That's a different hare. And I forgot what type of hare that is. Oh, it's just a European rabbit. Okay. Sorry. I gotta remind myself of everything. Trying very, very hard to remember stuff. Those are yellow-legged gulls. Hey, what you doing? This is such a great spot to relax and watch nature. There's some of these birds on the rocks out there, drying out their wings. I wonder if they're cormorants or shags. I don't know what a shag is. I know what a cormorant is. Guess we'll go find out. Is there a sign here? I don't think there's a sign here. What are these things? Are these the shovelers? No, they're not the shovelers. The shovelers are in the marsh. I don't know what these are anymore. Oh, they're cormorants. I thought I remembered what a cormorant looks like, but no. That answers his question. They're cormorants. I half thought they were white. European rabbit. That is a cool, that's a cull tit. A cull tit. That's a car. Sorry. Where are we? So we're next to the orange farm with the farmer whose name I do not remember, please pesticides on his orange trees. What are you? Oh, that's the feral pigeon. Your classic pigeon. The lighting made it look more washed out. Oh, hey. There's the bee eater. Okay. Some sparrows. There's something happening here. Well done fixing that bridge, Alba. You're a natural. You can keep that toolkit. Yeah. Okay, oh, it's the lady that takes her kid. Keep forgetting the kid's name everywhere. It's like. Nope, don't remember. Ola? Ola, yeah. Takes Ola everywhere. There's a cat. You heard the meow. Oh! Clap. Great tit. It's somewhere here. Oh, this is that mysterious thing that's going around. We don't know what it is yet, but hang on. Gotta clean up all the trash. What are you reading? Sergio. I told Eloy to be careful with those barrels. Hope he's learned from this. Is Eloy the... I'm guessing Eloy is the farmer, the orange farmer. Why is this highlighted? There's something here. South. I mean, I already completed this. What? Oh, what? Trash. More trash. Birdhouse. There's still rubbish somewhere. Just the idea of using the word rubbish already screams British, you know? There's like one piece of rubbish somewhere. I don't see it anywhere. Oh, that's a cursed squirrel right there. Where's this rubbish at? What? Let's talk to the only officer in town. Laura. Uh-huh. Are you gonna sign my nice? As a police officer, I have to stay neutral, but off the record, good luck. Aww. Couldn't sign it because that's fair. That's actually pretty fair. That's deep cut fair. Alright. Hmm. Who's making that noise? You? You. I don't know what this means. I don't know what that exclamation mark is. Meet Nice at the chicken farm. Sure. I didn't even know we had a chicken farm. Scan all the animals on the island. Ooh, there's 11 left. Clean up rubbish patches, right? Replace the photos on the rice field is really far away. It's east. Wait. Oh, that's the chicken farm. The pigeon noise. Okay. Let's just head over to the chicken farm. Construction site. Hey, Lara. Lara. I can't believe you found an Imperial Eagle at the castle. So happy right now, and a little jealous. It's been years since a pair nested on the island. Very exciting. Indeed, very exciting. Wow. Okay, I see. Be nice. Of course, the donkey. The donkster. Yes, yes. Oh, we gotta take a picture of chicken. Gallus Gallus. Personal bird of choice because it deals. Yeah, Gallus Gallus domesticus. It's actually something related to. It was the model organism of my PhD. Gallus Gallus. Is there a difference? No. Alba! Potential lynx sighting. Something's been eating one of Eloi's chickens. Hey, Mr. Eloi, did you see the animal that stole your chicken? Oh, it is the lynx. Right, that's right. The little bush ruffling and stuff. Sorry, you both. Gotta need a minute here. Can't you help me fix this fence real quick? Don't want anything coming after my chickens again. Forgot my toolkit at the orange farm. Been in a day, I'm telling ya. Nah, I got you. Thank you both. Good fencing. Advice you keep my animals safe now. Anyway, so some wild animal keeps breaking in and stealing my chickens, and it's not me. Did you see what took them? Was it a lynx? I wish I could tell, but sadly no clue. You see, my eyes, they don't work so well in the dark. Just heard them chickens yelling moments later. Swoosh! Some cheeky animal is taking one of my chickens to dinner. Fascinating. Definitely lynx potential. Alba, I bet there's a trail of evidence we can follow. I'm telling you, if there's a wild animal, if there's a feral animal eating chickens, let's just say, watch out for your kids. Just saying. But this is a wholesome. Wholesome. game, right? 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 Okay. Okay. Holy. Wow now. Oh, exciting! The home of our mystery animal. It's gotta be a lynx. Imagine your grandpa's face, all surprised. I feel like it's a fox. It's probably a fox. Now we hide and wait for the king of the forest to come out. I still think it's a fox. Alright, Inés. Let's go. It's working! Something's coming out. Oh, we're gonna... It's a fox. Okay. The natural... fox. No links, but still epic find. Quickly, scan the fox, but don't get too close. Can we just take a shot from here? Yes. We found the fox. Clap. Whoapies, whoapies. Aw, that's a cute picture. There it is. Chicken thief, track to lair. Ugh, it's a den, not a lair, silly newspaper. Still, good times. But now I gotta go. Dinner's calling. Oh wait, Alba, incoming. Tomorrow's Friday. Last chance. Gotta get all the signatures and deliver the petition. Then the mayor's jaw's gonna hit the floor. Bye-bye, hotel. See you tomorrow. Oh, okay. Inés is so filled with energy, I tell you. Wow, 5 signatures for that. Wait, that's such a tease. Why would you do that? My thoughts, he saw a glossy ibis in the rice. Can you check it out? Alright, we're going to the rice. Find and scan the glossy ibis. Alright. Is that... I think this person's name is Elena? Or Erica. Erica. I have so many stairs. I know, right? And Alba is actively building more stairs. This would be a great place to jog, man. Holy heck. You wake up in town, go for a jog, come back. Oh my gosh. Eat some paella. Your abuela's cooking dinner. See you at home. Okay. Imagine your grandparents just texting you most of the time. This is the chicken farm. It's actually one over. Yeah. Wait, how do I even... Okay. Paella, man. Paella. Oh, hey, she's over here now. What are you looking at? Glossy ibis. Yep. Glossy ibis. That's just a egret, right? Yeah, a cattle egret, a moorhen. There are flamingos in the rice fields. You're looking for a glossy ibis, you say? Well, I don't know about that, but there's a lot of birds in the rice field. Maybe try down the far end where it's quietest. Alright. There's a... Those aren't beaters, those are kingfishers. Some more hens in here. Glossy ibis. It is the one thing I'm missing. Oh, these things? They're all over the place. Now. We did it! That's a really colorful ibis. Plegadis Falcinellus. Sorry, people. Nice. Cute. We got 40 signatures, man. Wow. Wow, there was... they're hardly... Yeah, that's Clara. Okay. Okay. Oh, interesting. You know, I didn't make that connection at first. Paco Gas? Paco is the guy who's contracting the luxury hotel. It looks like they also own the gas. Ooh, corporate scheming. Whoops. I keep... Whoa! Okay. I still don't know what that little exclamation mark is. We're gonna have to consult our categories at some point to see what we're missing. We're missing... Oh, getting some check marks. What are we missing? Barn owl and lesser black-backed gull. Alright, let's go to the last day. Hey, coffers. Listen to the sound of nature, coffers. Nature. Okay. Okay. I need that. I just took a break from 3D modeling since I woke up. Oh. Wow, you've been hitting it pretty hard. Speaking of 3D modeling, like, look at this. Like, in the future, you'll be modeling something like this. Like, look at how, it's crazy how much assets you can generate and you layer on top, and it creates like a very... Like, look at these assets, right? They're just very simplified assets, but if you put them in a specific pattern and layered on each other... I mean, the more extreme version would be like a Dragon Games, but... Old school indie modeling. Alright. Buenas noches, Monica. I really enjoyed our time together at the castle today. It was nice seeing the old place coming alive again. People hanging out or even just visiting. Made me finally realize that I was wrong. We need the nature reserve much more than a luxury hotel. We can solve our problems. We don't need Paco. Speaking of which, I saw him and the mayor arguing earlier. Maybe the mayor's finally catching on. If not, he'll definitely get the wake-up call tomorrow afternoon when you deliver the AWOL petition. But first things first, you must be hungry. Ready for dinner? You can say no or yes. No! Yes. You're in for a treat. Your abuela's tortilla is legendary. Oh, by the way, they're Spanish. Better hurry up, or Granddad will eat it all. Dude, hands off the tortilla. But that's kind of weird. Like, dinner is just tortilla. I'm just saying. You know? I'm just saying. Friday, we got this. Alright. Yes, we do got this. Scan all the animals on. Oh no. Yeah, this is the last day. It's the end of the journey. It's just restack that pile. I'm impressed. You fixed up the nature reserve. I really wasn't expecting that. Wow. Thanks. Thanks, Abuelo. Thanks for the vote of confidence. Wow. Wow, amazing. So you did a very good job. I didn't expect you to do a good job. Sorry. I hear you've been busy in the nature reserve. It's been broken for so long, I think we've all given up on it. Just like the promises to get it fixed again. But maybe now people will want to keep it safe from that awful hotel. Miguel said your dolphin came back. If it take the boat to La Roquette. Oh, we can visit that dolphin we saved 10 years ago. Yo. That's like something that's viral on Dodo or something. That deserves to be on Dodo. You know? This view is just incredible. And look at that colorful bird flying around down there. Wait. Wait, hold. Is it a new bird? Because I need to finish my collection. This is sheep. Colorful bird. No, we know those. Those are crested tits. Those are feral pigeons. Or common wood pigeons, sorry. Feral pigeons are in town. Wait, what colorful bird? It's definitely not that, right? That's the falcon, yeah. The Eleonora's falcon. That's a crested tit. Colorful bird. What section is this? We gotta complete our catalog now. Oh, except for the lynx. The Iberian lynx in the mountain. Mallards? We didn't pick up mallards or house martins? Okay. Wait. Beach. Is this part of the mountain? No, we probably already picked up whatever he was saying. Farmland. Let's consider the farmland. Okay, we're not going to town yet. Chicken farm. Okay. Let's look at chicken farm. I guess that's part of the farmland. A common kestrel. Tacos. Okay. Whoops. Keep hitting the wrong buttons. 4. We're missing the next thing too. Okay. Alright. Okay. Sure. It's kind of like a screech. Maybe you can tell me about it? Hey, thanks for helping me fix my fence, Alba. Gonna be unhappy foxes, cause 0 chances of one getting in now. But you know, maybe I shouldn't count my chickens just yet. Haha. That's a dad idiom. I mean, of course, always count them chickens. Oh my gosh, you're such a donkey. Alright. Wait. Oh, that's the sound I'm looking for. It's here somewhere. Wait, I just heard the little owl. Where are you? Is that you? Yep, there you are. Nailed it. Athene Noctua. Speaking of Noctua, great air cooling, by the way. Legendary air cooling. If you're a tech enthusiast, right? Noctua. And their symbol is an owl, right? So Noctua. It looks like this. Whoops! I keep hitting escape for the menu. Okay. It kind of has like a coat that reminds me of a different bird. I definitely don't hear it anywhere. It's definitely not those guys flying around. Yeah, those are the barn swallow. And that's a crested... Oh, it's a wagtail. Those are black-headed gulls. European finch, green finch. That's just a little owl sound. Where are you? What is this area? Where am I? Now I'm close to a rice field. Is that a wagtail still? Yeah. That's the rice field. Yeah, nothing like that. I don't hear anything that's close to that at all. Go this way. Actually, have we completed the rice fields? Forest is good. Marshland, not so much. Yeah, we complete the rice fields. The terrace. Town. Wait. Wait. One of these. No, one of these. No, 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 that's not it. Oh, it's a goldfinch. Oh, wait. Oh, no, 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 that's... I keep getting the sounds mixed up. Where are you? Wait. Wait. No, no, no. Is that it? No, I don't think so. No, it's higher. Dang it. I guess we'll come back. Oh, shortcut not unlocked. Okay, so this is the marshlands. We're missing 2. We didn't find the mallard duck. Uh-oh. There's an animal in trouble in here. Wow. The construction is moving ahead. Can I get in here? Is there like a gap? Oh. Can I press this thing? How to sneak into a restricted area, huh? Definitely not sussy. I don't think we can. Oh, wait. Someone left the gate open. Taco Incorporated. Explore a construction site. Unattended construction site. How do we get up there? Clap. Clap. Oh, what are you? Oh, that's a barn owl. That's gotta be a barn owl. I'm so used to seeing barn owls. That has to be a barn owl. Yeah. Aito Alba. Oh, hey, Alba. No. Wow, the barn arrow sound is weird. Alright, we got 41. Shortcut unlocked. Who said we weren't playing a Souls game? A lesser black-backed gull. It has like a red beak. I haven't seen a red beak. Let's see. Let's talk to this construction worker. Yo! Wait, there was an owl in a building site. At the paperwork. Oh, so incompetent. Pep. Wait. We gotta look if they have red beaks. No. Oh, can I get in here? Oh, yes. Hold. How do I get there? Oh, wait. These are it. Right? No. Oh, they have red beaks too. What the heck? The yellow-legged seagulls have little red on them. How's this? Are you serious? They have darker wings. Their call is different though. Okay. Slightly like... Okay. Oh. That's a shoveler, right? That's a northern shoveler. These are red crested... No, these are teals. And then the common puckered. And then there are red crested puckards. Or, yeah, red crested puckards. But where is a mallard? I need to look for a mallard here somewhere. And then a heron. Herons are over there. That's a shoveler. I know what I think a mallard looks like, but it doesn't really look like I probably know what a mallard looks like. They kind of look like shovelers, but with shorter beaks. That's a red crested puckered. What the heck? What the heck, yo? Oh, I see some trash. We gotta clean up the beach. Get this trash out of my face. It's those are stilts. I can always remember the stilts because they sound like little dogs. These guys, the black winged stilts. Did we clean up? Is that all of it? Yeah. Cool. Oops. Oh, this is town. Never mind. We can't even find... Oh, this is in town. That's why I couldn't find it. Marshlands. We're in the marshlands. A mallard and... Okay. It's blue. It's one of the few bluebirds. Okay. Sure. The classic mallard. Okay. Wait. Aren't these it? Are you serious? They're just chilling. Freaking mallards. Anise. Lad Ryan Rhinechos? Patty Rhinechos? Whoa, dude, you need to calm down. A Heron makes a really big call, man. We're looking for a blue bird. Like a really dark blue bird. Is it flying around maybe? I've already forgot what it sounds like. Uh okay. Oh, I hear it. It's here somewhere. Are you in here? It I hear it. It's gone. Okay, I hear it here. Oh, it's probably above me. Maybe that thing. Oh no, that's a marsh hare. Never mind. Where is it? Oh. Wait. No. Where's the other one? That must be it. Action shot. Too tough. That's it. It it's so hard to track. Dang it. It's not close enough. Dang it. It's not in focus. Oh my gosh, dude. Dude. Oh my gosh. For Pete's sake. That counts? What? Oh my gosh, dude. This game, man. Let's observe its path. Okay. Alright. Are you serious? The sensitivity is not non-existent, so just so you know. We can adjust the sensitivity. I'm like practically swiping all over my like entire desk right now. Dude. Not first person. No, not third person. First person. Where are you? Okay. It's like right here. We'll just wait. It's a fixed path. Are you serious? Oh. Dude. Yellow cut. Yellow chone? Yellow tone? Herpicum? Jeez. That was an ordeal. Alright, hold up. So we still missing beach. A shag. Okay. And then what else are we missing? What's... a dolphin. Oh, wait. We probably have to take the boat, right? The... Wait. Which way am I facing? Okay. We can only exit this way. That took some real... That was tough. Is that... Oh, I forgot her name. Natalia. It's been an interesting day. Sometimes I just need a break. I think she already signed our petition. Pretty sure. Have I gotten your signature already? I got a favorite as. My friend Natalia had a bad day today. I want to cheer her up. Maybe she wants to try a new ice cream flavor. Could you ask her? She'll be by the tree. Yeah, we just walked by Natalia. Go. Bad day is a good day for ice cream. Wait. Naiba wants me to try her new festival ice cream? That's awesome. Perfect to try. Aw, adorable. If I had ice cream just lying around, you know, definitely cheer someone up with some ice cream. Where's what's his name? Oats guy. Yeah, there he is. What are you doing? On us, Alba. I was just talking to Aerie about the festival. I've been sharing stuff over for the festival all week. Looking forward to finally getting a break tomorrow. I can't wait to try Janaba's festival ice cream. Yes, after 1 or 3 servings of Miguel's paella. Dude, don't say that. Man, I want some paella. First, we gotta clean up this place. Old. Gotta clean up all this rubbish. That it? And this guy's always eating ice cream, man. Oh wow, this is totally the best ice cream ever. Oh, new flavor, yeah, same. Wish I could have some of that flavor. Okay, people chilling. Don't mind me. Compulsive need to clean everything up. Because you guys are peps. Wait, we gotta look for the thing that makes a really weird noise. Alright. It kinda sounds like a donkey. Kind of. We're looking for This one. Actually, it kind of sounds like a... it kind of sounds like a pig. Completely black. Yeah. Wait. Where's my icon at? Oh. Along the beach. But I don't know if it's along where the cormorants are. Because those are cormorants over there. I don't hear that sound at all. Okay. I'm guessing the festival is over there in the island. Roqueta. Roquita. Roqueta? Roqueta. Don't hear anything. There's also, is it these guys? No. Yellow-legged gulls. In town, there's also something missing. Ugh. I keep hitting escape for, menu. Not the farmland. Which I can't seem to find that. Oops. Here it is. It's darker wings, right? We're looking for darker wings. That's not the sound, right? Whoa. Ooh, oh, hey, who's this? Buenos dias, Alba. I have exciting news. The dolphin you rescued is back, swimming near, okay, La Roqueta. Roqueta. Your chance to scan and log in your wildlife guide. Talk to PID at the marina. Okay, alright. Who are you? Juanito? Oh, yeah, right. Juanito. Heard that there was an owl trapped in the building. The hotel is not even built and it's already dangerous. I'm very glad you saved the owl. Well done. No, that's not the sound I'm looking for. Yes! Someone's all got all the signatures. Alright. Hold up. Wait, did we get the signature from the veterinarian? Lucky you found that oil beach. Oh, okay. A lot more birds won't... Wait, we already got your signature? Really? I know I got the signature. Told me you built the staircase in a castle. Okay. Nah, it's fine. Erika. Afterwards. Okay. Interesting. Sergio, an eagle. Can I get your signature? No? I probably already got it. See, I don't want to talk to the mayor yet. Cause, oh, there's the gecko. How's the new ice cream? Oh, first one to try. Friends for life. Absolutely. There you go. Nice. And she's gonna eat it in 3 bites. Dang, 4 bites. Epic. Epic gamer moment. Okay, I'm guessing I need to get the links there. No. These are yellow-legged seagulls. Why can I not find... Wait, I think I see some. I think I see some. You guys. Nailed it. We found them. The lesser black-backed gull. Okay. Oops. Yeah, man. The inputs is definitely not my jam. I keep misinputting. Okay, I'm guessing that little exclamation mark is the Iberian Lynx. So we're gonna go to the mountains. And then for the life of me, I cannot find what's considered the beach. I mean, it's here, right? It's probably on the island. Let's go to the island. Since we're already here. Get Pede to ferry us over to La Roqueta. Yes. Mm-hmm. This is where we start. Trying to scan our friend the dolphin. Where's that dolphin at? Oh, I heard you. I heard you. Oh, there's that streamer guy. Still busy talking about how cool his life is. Emilio. The dolphin. I just saw the dolphin again. It's been swimming up and down for the beach. Didn't come back to say thanks. Wait, were you even here, Emilio? I don't even think you were here for that. Oh, okay. Can finally clean up this garbage. This rubbish. Wait. Oh no, those are Cormorants, right? Whatever they're called. Oh no, they aren't. Oh, that's them. Yeah, the sound. These are just shags. The European shags. They really do look like cormorants from afar. Phila crocorox, Aristotellus. I don't know. I just added extra syllables. It's fine. It sounded intelligible, I imagine. So the dolphin is supposed to... I don't see where the dolphin is. Supposed to pop out somewhere. I forgot your name. Pepe. No, not Pepe. It's Miguel. Of course it's Miguel. Pepe is Inez's father. Gotta clean up the garbo. Oh no, is this Gong? What's up, Gong? What do you want? You looking for a dolphin? Well, I saw a fin earlier. I was walking along the beach from the restaurant. And there the fin was, sticking out of the sea. I think it might have been a shark, but yes, it could be a dolphin. I hope you find it. And it's a dolphin, not a shark. Freaking Gong. Hecking gong. Wait. There, there are 4 pieces of garbage, of rubbish here. That's a turtle dove. Red squirrel. Cat. Are these the red? Well, no, Mediterranean gulls. Huh. All right. Where's this dolphin at? Looking for a fin. Pretty sure that was a stilt. We're getting like, we're really narrowing down the sounds now. Oh, there you are, little guy. Hello there. Uh, I'm here. Close enough. The dolphin. Delphinus Delphus. Got it. More signatures. We need 4 more signatures. I'm glad the dolphin's still okay. Good job rescuing it. Alright, can I get your signature? Sorry, on a video chat with my mates. Of course you are, little butthead. Too busy to sign a petition, huh? Clean up the rubbish around the island, okay. Clean up the rubbish in the woods near town. Okay. Wait. Is that coming from you? What the heck? What is making that noise? Alright, we got it. Nailed it. Oh. Across the island. Oh, interesting. The North Beach is a total mess. Why? People, please clean up. Juanito. Freaking Juanito. Meet Juanito at the North Beach. Wait. Hold up. Like North Beach. Like, oh, that North Beach. Okay. Okay. The sounds, though. But I still got one task here. Clean up the rubbish patches across the island. I'm guessing this is the... Oh, wait. Maybe they're referring to the main island. I just double check. This place is surprising. Oh, hey, a gecko. What is that? Oh, is that what the gecko sound is supposed to be? There's the dolphin. Freaking heckin' kids these days. Is a video chatting. Wait, what made that noise? That's the dolphin noise. Alright. That's a goal. Okay. Yeah, we need to find the links for sure. Don't we have a task here? We rubbish woods near the oh yeah. I couldn't find the last piece. It's here. Oh, and the freaking farmlands too. The heckin' farmlands. Alright, where's this rubbish at? Maybe it's down here. No? A ribbit? Rabbit. Does it extend out here? Where are you, rubbish? Wait, does the farm include this? I'm still looking for farmlands, right? I'm still looking for this thing. Nope, I don't hear it. It's definitely not the orange farm. I can't find this last piece of rubbish. The greenfinch. The European greenfinch. I see you solved the case of the chicken thief. Okay. Fair enough. What are you doing? Painting? Oh, from the tagging. She's playing Fortnite. Oh, here it is. Nice. Is that a signature? No? Oh, yes. Alright, let's go to the North Beach. Oh my gosh, freaking Pepe still eating his paella. Uh-huh. Can't wait. Calling dibs on paella and ice cream? Of course you are, Pepe. I would love to do that all day. Just ice cream and paella all day long? Sign me up. Place is so charming. Makes me want to kind of find an island getaway. And we're not talking about like Japan island, just like a small island like this. Although, you know, all for that too. So, oh my word. You weren't kidding, Juanito. Alba, look at this place. It's all garbage. The poor birds are stuck in rubbish. K. Osco, who did this? Juanito, dearest, it's all be fine. We're all here to help out clean up the beach. Together we'll make it look even better than before. Simone is looking after the birds, and I'm sure Alba will help him. Nah, we're helping everything. Get this garbage away. Juanito was right. Look at all this mess. Tiago. Lucky I bought my rake. Gotta show all the rubbish way out here, you know? I don't know why he sounds like that. I don't know why I'm making Eloy sound like a farmer. Alba, look! I bought the law! You were right, Nace. Whoever did this is in big trouble. I'm gonna help Simone while you investigate this crime against nature. Okay. Oh, the whole town is here. Aw, even the vet's here. Looks like we saved that dolphin. Everyone's here to help. Mm-hmm. Definitely. Hold on, Alba. So, okay. Yep. Don't worry. Oil spills. Garbage. We got this. Clean the beach up together. This is way too wholesome. I'm so proud of my little Juanito for organizing all. Oh, you're his. Oh. A big fan of the world, you know? He always gets very shy talking about it. It's very cute. And now the whole island here come to clean the. No. Been beached through rough times with all them rubbish. But you know, with all of us here, we're gonna make it like new again. I'm making him sound so Keikona. I don't know. I just think it's funny. I just drawl out. This is so much better now. I feel less angry. Yes, indeed. Well done, everyone. The beach is tidy and the birds are free. Thank you all so much for your help. What a perfect moment for a photo. Everyone, say beach clean. No. Wait. Aw, that's cute. Wait, how did Abuelo end up in the picture? Wait, who's missing from this picture? Wait, who took the picture? Everyone's in there. That's there. Viva! Viva, Alba! You have enough signatures. You can finally put a stop to the hotel. This is very exciting. And there's the links. The mythical links. No. Meow. That is definitely not an iPhone, guys. Aww. Dang it. Feels bad, man. What's wrong, Alba? Did you see something? Don't worry, I'm sure whatever it is, it will be back. You have plenty of time to find it again tomorrow. But now let's get back to town. Can't wait to see the mayor's face when you hand him the signatures. Oh no, it's just gonna get rejected. What? I'm not done! Hold. Wait, am I really done? I'm missing. Oh, clever. Oh, it's even optional. Okay, we're just missing the links. Alright, alright. We did it! Alright, alright. Let's talk to everyone. Looks like you and Denise got all the signatures. So happy for you. Now it's up to the mayor to do the right thing. In the words of my cousin, we got this. Freaking Pepe. Tomaya. Awesomely done, Alba. So proud. You and Denise pulled up all the stops to get the signature. The mayors can't ignore the world's petition. Yes, we did it. Come on, let's give the petition to the mayor. How many animals have you found so far, Alba? 60 out of 61. You almost got them all? Amazing. Pokemon Snap, right? Pokemon Snap. That's what we're really actually doing. Alba, the world really united the island this week. Now take that petition to the Lord. Mayor, let's end this hotel nonsense. Well done getting all those signatures. I feel like Etika was gonna say something like, well, I'll be. Well done, little squirt. Sorry, the fan is what's making me want to be like that. You have all the signatures. Very commendable. I hope this makes the mayor realize that a luxury hotel is no replacement for our nature reserve. We've all got your back, Alba. Y'all in the world, you've done lots of good stuff for us. You know, at first I was like, maybe the hotel would be good for me. For me farm. Hotels always need lots of oranges and stuff. But then, what do you need to work more? Also, I love the nature reserve. It really can't be trusted in Paco, you know? Yeah, I think. I'm ready to live stream you handing the petition to the mayor. You pep. This is gonna go viral for sure. You pep. Can I talk to, So happy for you, and your niece collected all the signatures. Amazing. And you got the whole town involved with the whirl. Even socks. Aww. Cute little socks. Look at that cutie. That is such a great way to animate a terrier. You did it! Tons of people signed a petition. The mayor has to stop the awful hotel now. I hope you hear that, Senor Mayor. Oh, I mean, he's standing right there, dude. Come on. Okay. Alright, it's time. This is it. We did it. Yes, the festival's inauguration will take place tomorrow. Oh, it's you. What is it? What do you want now? This is Alba, and there's no going back. This is it. Oh. We're with you, Alba. We have got this. Ready to hand over the petition, Alba? I certainly am. Mr. Mayor, the people of Sakaro have spoken and signed. We don't want your rubbish hotel. Alba, show them what we got. Okay. The petition. You actually maybe... No. This changes nothing. You haven't filed the correct paperwork. Therefore, the petition has no legal bearing. The hotel will be built as planned. Now, I have important business to take care of. I will absolutely not take any question whatsoever. Goodbye. Goodbye. What? What just... Sorry. Okay. Not file the correct paperwork. Out of pants. There's no such thing. The mayor can't ignore our petition. The whole town signed it. Indeed. Man, why is he left in such a rush? The mayor's clearly hiding something. Total no-brainer. Alba, your grandma's right. We must investigate. Let's follow the mayor. Oh no. Here we go. Nothing like running towards danger all the time, right? Little kids running towards danger. Wait. What? Okay, let's follow him and investigate who he talks to. Gotta keep our distance like spies. Your phone camera's gotta zoom. Get close up when he's talking to people. Stealth mission? I don't even see... Oh. Right. So he's talking to... Miguel. Why is he talking to Miguel? He was just checking out the paella. Let's see where he goes next. Stealth mission. Wall hug. Stealth mission. Cover tech. All the businesses, I suppose. This is Gaibe? Igaibe? I keep forgetting her name. Igaiba? So she owns the gelato place. Says no to our petition, then goes for ice cream. Okay. Let me guess, he's gonna talk to Eloy. Or Eloy. The farmer. The orange farmer. And chicken farmer. No, Maria? The carpenter? No? Oh, yes. Interesting. Oh, it doesn't look. He's probably trying to convince everyone. Pepe. Ain't no way, Pepe. Not the time of day. That's right. Pepe do be chillin'. Where's he going now? What the heck? At the church. Maybe Clara? No, it's Paco. Paco's up here. What are you doing, Paco? Was that a bribe? This is it. Gotta catch them red-handed. Need a photo of them both and whatever's in that briefcase. Okay, sure. Scan with the briefcase. Sure. We're officially spies. That is money. That's a bribe. Oh no, it's them. They caught us. Hold yourself together, Tony. You little kids aren't just going to stop us. Didn't the mayor tell you? The whole island signed out a petition to stop your silly hotel. Oh no, it's gonna get swiped. The petition. Look at her, Tony. She's a rebel. Do you seriously think someone like you can make a difference? Ooh, that's a deep cut. But I believe. Well, think again, child. Now, give me that. Swipe or no swiping. Oh, rip. Wow. That actually escalated. You big bully. Take your hotel doom and leave. This is our island. Not for much longer. The hotel is just a start. This whole island's gonna be mine. Wait, what? Tony, destroy your phone. I don't like photos of myself. No, that's enough. We've gone too far, Paco. The hotel was supposed to be a good thing for all of us. I think the hotel has been very good for your pockets, Tony. This is not how I wanted to do things. It was wrong. I don't want your money or your hotel anymore, Paco. You're weak and useless, even as mayor. It's over, Paco. You want the hotel gone? Oh, don't you worry, it'll be gone. Bye for now, you traitor. And he's gone. I'm so sorry. It should have never have come to this. I thought the hotel would be good for the island. But Paco just keep making it bigger and bigger. Best I talk to the police right away. They'll have many questions. Oh. Rip. This single officer, Laura. People of Sakaro, please accept my sincere apologies. I took an oath to look after Sakaro to do what's best. But with Paco, the hotel, and many other things, I should have listened to you. Paco's on the run. Police are looking for him everywhere. Obviously, the construction of the hotel will now continue. I'm stepping down as mayor with immediate effect. I'll take one question. The world wants to know when the nature reserve will be restored. I'm not sure. Probably not for a very long time. The restoration costs are more than Sakaro can afford. Hopefully my successor can find a solution, whoever that might be. I failed you all. I'm very, very sorry. Rip. Rip, Tony. What? The nature reserve still won't be saved after all this? Of course it will, honey. We will all work together to fix up the nature reserve. We got this. Yes, we got this. The nature reserve will be saved. Well said, Aurora, and well done, you two. Indeed, let's go home and rest. Tomorrow's the festival. Now we really have to celebrate. Something to celebrate. And hopefully by then, Paco is behind bars. And that's it. You'll get to see the festival. Careful what you wish for. That's a little ominous. Alba! Oh no. Alba! Wake up out! No. Paco set the place on fire. Alba, the hotel site's on. Oh no, we're sending all the children to La Roqueta for safety. We have to go now. The boat is about to leave. Hop on my scooter. Oh no. Wait here. I need to talk to Aerie to make sure all the other kids are here. Don't go anywhere. It's too dangerous. Oh no. Am I gonna... Is Alba gonna be distracted? The lynx. Of course. The lynx is calling. Wow, I wasn't expecting this. What the heck? A last minute twist? Alba just ran past me. He went up the stairs towards the square. I hope everything's okay. Alba? She ran past me, back towards your house. I hope she's okay. I need to get these water buckets ready, but I'll look out for her. Oh no! Alba ran past me and I tried to follow her. I couldn't keep up. I lost her. I was about to check the back of our house. Vicente, we have to find her. Back of the house? Her stuff? Her hat. Smartphone. Oh, she's fine. It's fine. Aww. It's not a king, Granddad. She's the queen of the. Aww. Kids, I tell you. You dropped your phone. Here, take it and scan the links. Oh, freaking! I was ready. I maybe not ready. That's kind of cute. There it is. There it is. Link's Perdinas. Ultra rare. We captured them all. There it is. Alba, Vicente, you're safe. And Pepe called. The fire's under control. What a relief. Let's go home. I think we all need a siesta. And there it is. No, okay. I was constantly prepared for Viva la Fiesta. Viva la Fiesta. Fireworks? And then you came out of the smoke and everyone was like, mind blown. Man, we really did it. Stopped the hotel, saved the nature reserve, brought lynxes back from like extinction. All we need now is a better name for a world. This place has got to be lonely without you. But will you miss me? No. Just kidding. Oh. Wait. Oh, you want to say no. Silly. Just kidding. No. Just smiling when you shake your head. Come on, I bet your grandparents are already dancing. Gross. Scan all mail using your phone. We did that, right? Oh, you're right. We did all these things. Wait, there's another animal? Oh, I forgot. I totally didn't get the one animal from the farm, right? I'm missing the one farm animal. Yeah, this thing. Freaking heck. Can I still go get it? Hold up. What happens if I just hold? Hold! Oh no, we can't. We're blocked off. Alright, fine. It's good enough. Oh, no. Wait. What do you have to say for yourself? Hola, Alba. Can't thank you enough for all your help. Animals are friends and you treat them as equal. See you next year, I hope. Would love your help with looking after our mutual friends. Hey, doll. Y'all joined the festival, I hope. Simone and I just chatted how well you took care of me cat, Luna. Indeed, you and Inez have done so much for our animal friends. And now you saved the island from that awful hotel. You're good people. You're good people. I wish telling Eloe about the beautiful views from up the castle walls. I was telling. Oh my, even thought makes me my legs go all wobbly. Oh, therapeuts, relatable. Gong. Can't decide what flavor to have. So many choices. There's only one way about this. I'll have to try them all. That's the best way out. I mean, yeah, definitely. Genaiba. Genaiba? It might be Ainaiba? Ainaiba? Still don't know how her name goes. Buenas noches, Alba. Best bet? Feel like the whole town is expired well in the future. Do you want to try my special fest? Yes, again. Yes. 3 bites. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Yes, best flavor ever. Did it go viral? This is so lit. Our town's gone viral. Getting so many followers right now. Oh boy. Freaking Natalia. Hola, Alba. Very glad I got to see you all well and alive. Gave your abuelo a good scare, you did. Looked pale as a ghost when you ran off. Scared me, he did. And your friend Inez, she demanded I turned the boat around. Hadn't had an adventure like this in years. And on top of that, you two saved the nature reserve. You both did good. I'm very grateful, like everyone else. I can't believe it took our ex-mayor this long to see what Paco really is. I wonder who's gonna replace him. Maybe you should run for mayor. Maybe I will. At least now we know not to do it. All I want is for us to work together and look after each other. Right? Right, Socks? I agree, Socks. I absolutely agree. Erika? Absolutely. It's almost worth not seeing poor Maria for the last few days. Oh, yeah, because she was working really hard. Thanks for everything. Nice. She's right. We managed to save most of it from the fire. That's kind of nice. All well that ends well. Ice cream. Yes. That's all they consume here. Paella and ice cream. Ah. Clara is the explorer. Juanito? Alba. Epic hotel takedown. Thank you, Epic. I'm not allowed to eat more. Otherwise, there'll be none left, he says. Iago. My son has been telling me all about you. Dad, seriously. Aww. Cute. Yeah, Pepe. Yes. A plate of paella, please. 1 bite. 2 bite. 3 bite. 4. She even ate the plate. She's so hungry, she even ate the plate. I mean, yeah. Oh, wait. Is your paella better than Miguel's, though? Miguel's probably is better, but, you know. Miguel, this year, the best paella trophy is my... why is that spelled weird? Paella? Oh, okay. Interesting. I mean, his paella looks the same, though. Video chatter. Emilio. Tiago's paella is the best. And next year, beach party, please. Oh my gosh. Miguel? Mayor exposed, hotel stopped, nature reserve saved. You must be hungry after all. Award-winning paella, yes. We're double dipping. Eat the plate too. So what do you think? Yes, you also have the best paella. There's only 2 competitors. Ice cream and paella at the same time. Always chilling with Pepe. Pepe, you're here again? Oh man, I would totally be Pepe. I started salivating a little bit there. No. This is the... Oh yeah, Hola. More music? Sure. Sorry, I can't hear you over the music. What did we do for her? Amparo? I totally forgot. Maruja? Maruja? Aww. Oh, these are the archaeologists, right? Yeah. No. Here you are. You must be exhausted. Flying home. Are you ready to go home? No! Alright, we are. Before we go, I need to ask you one last favor. Grant him a dance. No. Such a quaint place. Oh, there are the fireworks. If Alba and Inés have inspired you to protect the world's wildlife and biodiversity, here are some amazing organizations you should check out. Museum of the United Nations. Yep, the WWF. Not that WWF. The other one. Let's look at how many people worked on this game. Couple lead designers, studios, creatives, director, 1 lead artist. It's basically all unique positions. With there are some overlap. Like there are some like senior people, but largely single peeps. And then marketing, localization. Right, the localization thread is probably longer for this game because they released everything simultaneously. And then they have a collaborative campaigning as well for this game. And there was acknowledged for the PID publishing. Well done completing the game. You can now explore the island at your own pace and finish any tasks you did not complete. Wait, hold up. It's been quite a week, hasn't it? Time flies when you have fun, but today's your last day on the island. Go out and make the most of it. Aww. They do have a post. Alright. We have to find the last aminal. The last bird. It's a farmland. So let's go over here. I swear I don't know where it is, but... Here's Yoga Lady again. No, not Yoga Lady. It's Ola. Rosa with Ola. Yes, freaking bird watching. Whoa, that's such an apt emote. What is that emote even called? Beepers? Juanito? Wait, what is Juanito doing out here? Wow, you saved a bunch of animals tangled in rubbish. I hate when people leave rubbish around. You could clean the whole island up so it doesn't happen again. Only if you want to, of course. Man, he is totally smitten by Alba. I'm just saying. Okay. One last time. We're listening for this bird.
Más pequeños. Cuidado, tanto sol significa que hay riesgo.
I don't hear it. It always sounds like it's somewhere like one of these birds here, but it's clearly not. Maybe it's that one? That kind of looks like a swallow. Yeah. Maybe it's that? It's just a bunch of swallows everywhere. Oh, it sounds way different. I keep forgetting. Okay.
Tanto sol significa que hay riesgo de quemarse, así que cuidado.
I don't hear it. What the heck, dude? What is this nonsense? What? Where is the butthead? I feel like it's here. Is it just one of these birds that keep flying around? That's a swallow. It's got to be one of these birds. It's probably that, right? No, that's a swallow too. No, that's too far away. It's gotta be the other farm. It's gotta be freaking the other farm. It's fine. It has to be the other farm. There's no way it's the chicken farm anymore. Wait, am I heading in the right direction? That sound. I don't know which bird makes that sound. Kind of sounded like that anyways. Kind of sound nightmarish. Oh my gosh, dude. Alright, we're close. That's a pigeon. A feral pigeon. That's a dog. That's actually a dog. That might have been the terrier. Wait, is that it? Oh my gosh, I just saw something in the air that paused for a moment. Oh my gosh, that must be it. Not you. You. Alright, I found it. Right through the gate. Nailed it. There it is. We did it. We did it. Well done. You scanned every animal on Nakera. And that's it. Oh, talk to Clara. Interesting. Okay. We did it. She's kind of, if you think about it, she's kind of Ash Ketchum and Dora the Explorer put together. And we're playing Pokemon Snap Explorer, if you know what I mean. Just you know that. You know? Because like she's kind of wearing the same color scheme as well. I mean, it's very classic, you know. Red hat contrasting to blue jeans and... we're heading this way, right? Yes. Clara is with Inés. What the heck? What are you guys moping around for? Alba, what an amazing achievement. You've scanned every animal species on Pinar del Mor. And you know what? I think this is the first. As president of the Wildlife Association, it is my honor to present you with a very special reward. A lynx pin. Oh, that's kind of cute. Wonderful to see how many different animals live on this island. Thank you so much for your contribution. We did it. That's it. It's done. Signed, sealed, and delivered. No more to-do list. It's done. Oh, the barn owl. Wait, let's see where the barn owl flies to. Where are you going, little guy? Alright. We did it. It was such a fantastic, cozy game. Wait. Is that really what the barn owl sounds like? Hold up. Oh my gosh. That's actually kind of that's kind of the stuff of nightmares. Oh my gosh. Okay, anyways. Alright, let's do a little bit of closing remarks. We kind of digressed today already to do the closing remarks. Okay. So what I could really describe in a nutshell, right? The hot take here. Let's just go over the objective stuff first. The game's runtime, I would say 5 or 6 hours without any digression. But when you find all the stuff, right? 5 or 6 hours, yeah. It's a day game for the adults, I suppose, the completionist. But it's also it's family friendly. Uh, the sales go to a good cause, right? For most people, they would think it's a good cause. It plants trees, right? Uh, Copies, and I think their campaign is still going with ecology. So those are the nitty gritty stuff. It is an indie game, right? It's stylized. It's incredibly affordable. Actually, let's actually find out. It is $6 right now. $6 if you get 4+ hours, right? That fits the one to one kind of thing. It's very cozy. It's definitely marketed towards kids, right? Or family friendly in general. What I can say about it subjectively is that so let's dial back a little. I skipped a little for it. It's an exploration game. Even lighter on puzzles than I thought. Like, what I mean by puzzles is just order of operation stuff. So this is basically an order of operations. It's the one of the most fundamental foundations of puzzle or critical thinking kind of thing. It's before it, where you are now. Thanks. um, where you understand your order of operations, use your observation skills, right, to capture the stuff. And I think that's where the mechanical stuff comes in. It's great. I love the way they presented it, where you use audio cues. So what they do is they use audio cues to associate with a name and still provide, even beyond that, the genus and species, right? So that's way beyond my investment. But I got to know the common names, got to associate with especially the ones that took a while, the sound that the animals make, which are largely predominantly birds, and they're very difficult to discern because you have to have quite a lot of ear training for that. So that's the mechanical side. It's an exploration game. Where you mechanically rely on audio cues or visual cues, but I would highly encourage using the audio cues because being able to identify like a barn owl, pigeon, they have sounds for all of them, and that makes up pretty much the background ambiance sound. So it made the sound samples functional and thematic for the game, and I really enjoy that. Games don't use it in this way functionally a lot of times. Generally, it's for feedback function. Basically, when you do something, you hear an audio cue. You do something, you hear an audio cue. So it normalizes an association. But in this case, they used audio cues as a form of discovery. So it's prompting something. It's part of it, and it's great. And the way they capture the things, it's kind of mechanically interesting how if you're an artist or something, or someone who wants to draw something, look at how they captured the likeness of the creatures using, like, you can argue low polygon count, but that's not really how this works. Things like this can be high polygon count. It's a stylistic choice. So it's fantastic. I think it's fantastic for such a tiny game with a great story, like a great motivator story, where it's the implied idea, like the philosophy. It's encouraged to appreciate wildlife, appreciate nature in itself. Maybe a little bit stronger in the agenda, but I don't think it's like right in your face. It would take a very cynical adult to a very cynical and worldly person to see the worst in, the intentions behind this. The intention is very pure and noble, even though it kind of sort of treads a common path to make it look like there's a bad guy and a good guy, right? Besides that, subjectively, it's definitely more geared towards a kids game, right? Historically it checks out because ustwo games make mobile games that you can play on the smartphone, which this game, yeah, you most definitely can play this game on the smartphone. It is wonderful for like young adults. It's very specific for older adults, like very specific adults. For me, subjectively, I like it because it's something I didn't do in the context of story. So like story mechanically, all that flows. It's very unadulterated, is very drab, right? However, how they applied the interactivity makes it very inspiring to me. I haven't really ever bird watched, right? Like do the literal bird watching, go out but this is practically the most gamified, approachable way to think about what is the attraction of bird watching. They made it into a completionist task, which is indie galore, like to really cater to the casual fans. A completionist approach, a cumulative appreciationist approach that ties in with like normalizing your senses is beautiful to make you appreciate wildlife. This is a super clever way to appreciate a wildlife vicariously as well. Because like if you're an adult, right, you have an iPad, probably an iPad, you have a little one, maybe 13, 14-year-olds who still plays casual games or maybe just wants something to relax and listen to sounds and whatnot. This is a great pickup and you can experience it with your little one. I think this is a combined activity that kind of gives you a lens to why people like to bird watch. Bird watching comes in a lot of forms over many of the games that I've played before, but this is quite literally bird watching, along with a little extra stuff like foxes, squirrels, and whatnot. But its strength is definitely bird watching, and it's fantastic. Now, the dialogue is just a supporting thing to keep because you're doing it from the vantage of a kid, right? And one might think as an adult, like for myself, it's not complex. It's not profound or endearing. Like it's not profound per se. It's quite endearing, but we have to keep in mind that as someone who is largely into intrigue, politics, complex webs of deceit and intrigue, this is wholesome. It's endearing. And the dialogue that you would encounter is it can feel condescending in the sense of if you're in a 30-year-old or 40-year-old mind. But you are playing the role of a 13-year-old and 14-year-old. And conversations tend to be very harsh. They tend to be very pleasant, but not very detail-oriented. And it could be a budget thing. It could be a choice. I think it's largely when it comes to written dialogue with no VOs or any form of audio replacement. It's a choice. It's a choice they probably made where it's about keeping it on an emotional level and usually nurturing and encouraging and thanking and stuff, because that's what resonates with kids. And if you're trying to place yourself in a 13-year-old, most adults, in my opinion, would have that representation, like at least from a specific type of culture. Now, if this was, real talk, if this was an Asian game, that'd be really interesting. There are actually games that feature the other way, but not specifically in the context of bird watching, but merits it can be an insight into the westernized nurturing type of parental relationship, but it's kept, like, good job, you've done a great job, or I've heard you've done this, you've done so well, that kind of thing. It's it fits very well to the target audience. So, yeah, just to quickly wrap up, I found it really great, awesome. It's quite simplistic, obviously, but I found it revisiting a vicarious experience that I haven't ever had as a kid. I didn't go out and sit on a porch and listen to birds. However, I've been running a lot during the day, and it goes without saying that I hear birds all the time. I live in a suburbia United States place where there's lots of birds. Some of these birds are actually present, but a lot of it's interesting that a lot of the birds that I would commonly find outside aren't the birds that are in this. There are quite a lot more like exotic birds. Like you can still recognize the pigeon, right? The standard feral pigeon, which they include, and then but there are like things like the robin's song, the blue jay song, cardinals. I don't even know most of the birds. I only know the common birds, and like a crow, right? A crow. I I can't tell the difference between a raven's call and a crow call, so there's that. There are some eagles. There is definitely there are peregrine falcons, right? From occasionally, so you do hear all the nature stuff, and it really gets you thinking like, if you pull out a guide, right? There's from time to time I encountered this in pop culture sometimes where, what is your hobby? Well, it's bird watching. You take out your binoculars, go off to the forest, and you have a guide. And I really haven't interpreted it as a checklist, and this game really pulled that through. I learned quite a bit about bird sounds, and it really mirrors some of the things about the hobby that I feel I got a better sense of empathy for. And I think for both children and adults alike, with wanting to chill and listen to the barn owl. The barn owl just comes by, and that's kind of what it's like, and it's beautiful. The story is sufficient. It's very encouraging, right? So for me, you gotta keep it in context, right? What they're doing, it's amazing. I think it's one of a kind. I don't know if I am, in my long history of trying to play other indie games and whatnot. Like I haven't played VR games or like hunting games, for example, or simulator games that would do this. But this is a really nice, streamlined, casual approach to nature appreciation with just low commitment, low financial and emotional commitment. It doesn't destroy your heart. It doesn't make your heart overstay with rainbows and sugar, right? So it's quite nice. It's a very unadulterated bird watching and listening to wildlife. The white noises, some people would feel like it's white noise. Now it's less white noise because of this game, in my opinion. Like it can be very soothing to hear all these noises, and I would say the most common individual nowadays, both adults and kids, would use it as a way to feel comfortable or stabilize oneself. But all the individual noises now have an identity in this game, right? So it's very nice and chill. And so for me, the thing that if I had anything that I would love for this, it's a tiny package. It's nearly, I have no complaints for what it is. I don't have any relatives like comparison for this. Yeah, I'd probably give it a solid 9. Like a solid 9 personally for myself. There's nothing like it really for my own experience. I am very interested in the hobby of bird watching now, where I'm curious if there are other games who maybe took a more hardcore approach to bird watching. Um, but it fits in so well. I would say for most people, they probably say 9 and 10 too, because it's a low upkeep, it costs very little, it's super relaxing. Like the target audience that this is marketed to, they clearly understand how to cover all the target audience. Like for example, bird watching is about spending time, like to appreciate nature, you have to listen to nature, right? Not just see nature. And it captures that in spades. And then it's no stress. There's no mechanics that take you out of the relaxation state. And it's advertised appropriately. So there's no miscommunication here. So the vast majority for the target audience would be a 9 out of 10. Like I even could say just spending for someone to try something out of the box, it's such a low investment to try something that is actually real and transferable. Like if you wanted to ask, like say a mechanically heavy person comes by and say, oh, well, this doesn't build skills for certain things. Like I wouldn't feel proud. Like this doesn't help me train or get better at something. It does. Like ear training is something that is a great skill to have. And it's not just a language thing, right? Because ear training has a lot of frequencies that you don't hear a lot. And birds, when you're in the farm and there's like 6 different calls on top of each other, if you can make out those things, it really gets you, like, gets the ears going. I mean, obviously, if you're deaf, that's a problem. But we're talking about the target audience. So, sure enough, this game is incredibly well received. Like, incredibly well received within their marketed 4K range of voluntary. They're really above average when it comes to feedback in the Steam achievements, or the Steam community, as well as I imagine their mobile community is just much bigger than the Steam community. But I'm looking forward to playing their other games. I will probably pick up their other games too. Their other games are puzzlers, so we have to hit up Monument Valley and Monument Valley 2, which are Monument Valley is their hit success that ultimately allowed them to expand. Probably it's like their smash hit, and then they made a sequel 3 years later. Then this game came out, and they made another game that's actually a roguelike tactical turn-based strategy game. That's more of a puzzler because it's minimalistic. So tactical strategy games become more of a puzzle game when you use like small form factor boards and whatnot, and there might not necessarily be upkeep. Instead, they trade it off for like some roguelike progression. I think it's called like Desta or something. So we're not gonna. This won't be the last time we visit this developer. I like to in the future do things like this. I feel it's great to pick up a developer, like an indie developer, see what their history is, where they're going, and then maybe go through their catalog, as opposed to the daunting task of going through like a AAA publisher, because that would be very long. The one that I've committed to, starting next year, is the next installment, is already monumental. It takes like years to do those types of things. But for indie games, I think this developer knows what they're doing. I think ustwo Games is on top. Like this will not be the last time we see this developer. And there are 4 other games available from this developer on the Steam platform. And as a disclaimer, they do have more games. It's on mobile, iOS, and Android. And I don't usually play on my mobile device because my mobile device is high security. It has lots of things that are like my life information and stuff in it. So I don't typically game on something like that. and I'd like to hopefully see their other games maybe retroactively get added. Monument Valley and Monument Valley 2 would be an example. And there's another one called Assemble with Care, which I think it's an order of operations puzzler too. So we'll probably usually indie games after 2 or 3 or so when they're together, end up getting bundled together. So we'll probably play all of them because I really like the vibe, the really blend of casual vibe and their direction in general. So yeah, 9's all around for both the target audience and myself, which I'm not the target audience for this game. Definitely, probably not. I picked up this game because of seeing it on the store page. So I didn't go out of my way to see this game at all. And the attraction, we already went over some of it. My major motivation is I like how they're telling something that is very real, talk about something very real, and then involving a way to appreciate it in a very real way. And it doesn't have to literally be bird watching. When you're playing your rhythm games, your rhythm indie games, it deals with ear training. It deals with understanding how the ear training works with the game's mechanic. In this case, it just supplants it with bird sounds. It doesn't have to be your inputs. There are more input devices. I think the most elegant selling point for me about a game like this for a mechanical player who is maybe too hardcore or too mature for this type of thing is your hands aren't the only input device. If you believe and revolve and selectively normalize the idea that your skills are only bound by your hands and how your eyes perceive something, and then your hearing, your smell, which at least we didn't get to that part. Yeah, like it's hand dominant, right? Tactile hand dominant with your hand-eye coordination. But ears come in so much. And I think if a game can tackle all of these things all at once and then, combine it with some intellectual message, that's incredible. And this game has all of that. The inputs are okay. I would say tactility is pretty good because you have your first moving around. It's pretty responsive. You have all your classic inputs. Like on its can't say much more for third person and first person camera work, right? It's functional. And then you have the auditory, the bird sounds, which are associated with an intellectual understanding of what the birds are called and what they look like, right? Where they are. So you learn a lot. It's an educational thing, which is rarely said a lot now, and it's worn on its sleeve. So if you want to learn how to appreciate games, I would say this would be a very challenging. I certainly tried my darndest yesterday to try to remember some of the birds. Like, let's name a few just to see if the house sparrow, right? All the, a group of birds. So sparrows, swallows, pigeons, gulls, as in like seagulls. Of course, we have to say the mammals, like the lynx, the fox, the sheep, and then others like partridge, puckards, mallards. Those are like the different ducks. Flamingos, heron, squirrel. Let's not forget the red squirrel. Rabbits, the European hare. The falcons, different falcons. 2 owls. Lots of tits. I know you guys probably saw that coming, but we had the crested tit, the blue tit, the gold tit, the gray tit, I think that's it. And then we have some weird ones like shag and the cormorant, gecko, right? We can't forget the gecko, and then the English terrier, the British terrier, or European terrier. I don't know which word they used, but the terrier, the dog, and then we have the cat, right? And maybe a few more if I can remember off the top of my head. I feel like I'm forgetting a group. Oh, the moorhen, the ibis, or like the different ibis, like the egret, you know, right? Like the egret is one. Um, it was right here in front of me actually when I was thinking. Yeah, great stuff. Learned quite a bit, and then we have like the dolphin, which was like a story element thing. There you go. Really wonderful little tiny thing. Walk through wildlife. I don't think me doing this have anything to do with the skill building you can have with this. It's just largely it's an auditory thing, and what I'm hearing now might not be what you hear, right? Because it's a visual input. It's a sensory input that I do feel resonates with specific players. I truly believe that in order to learn something, you have to read, hear it, see it, use it, apply it, as many senses as you can. So, um, if you're not doing all that, I feel like it's a miss potential. And the two games I've been playing so far actually utilizes a lot of that, even if it's not mechanically bound. But yeah. All right. That wraps it up. Good job. ustwo games. Solid 9 across the board. This is a quaint little package that really is wonderful. And it has a life skill in it and a hobby at that. And maybe one day I will be able to have a story with a bird watcher and talk about it. Because this game provides that. It's my first bird watching related game ever. I haven't listened to bird audio at all, really. Maybe the occasional. This is more bird audio that I've ever heard in my entire life up to this point so far. And thank you, ustwo games. Alright. That's a wrap for today. Alright, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for listening. As always, feel free to comment, share your bird watching experience, discuss. It's how we learn and teach and grow. Until next time, stay safe, stay healthy, work on that net positive lifestyle, and I'll catch you guys on the next one. Take care. Bye now.